Hello and welcome to our first look at the Eldritch Realms, the new DLC for Age of Wonders 4, which if you're watching on YouTube is out right now. We're getting early access to it a little bit early, just a day early really, and we're going to show off all sorts of cool stuff today. We're not going to spoil the campaign at all. I'm going to play on a random skirmish map showing you the new random mode for skirmish maps. We're going to play as a group of Mystic characters, showing off the new Mystic builds, and we're going to show off the new Eldritch stuff and go really Eldritch horror summoning. Very first starting off, because I know people are always curious about this, we do have a couple new additions to the rewards tree. Not very many, but there are 4 new weapons. A new great axe, a new staff, a new bow, which I'm very excited for this one personally, because it's about hunting umbral demons, and then a new sword and shield. They all look really weird. They've got like teeth and spikes, and they look kind of alive, but they look really fun. The sword and shield allows you to like tentacle pull people in. The umbral bow allows you to do extra damage to fiends and umbral monsters. The staff allows you to displace characters and inflict them with insanity, which is much better in this patch. Insanity now prioritizes attacking allies instead of enemies. And then the great axe creates umbral taint when you move, which is like a new effect on the world. We're gonna dive right on in, dudes. Am I restricted from showing stuff from the DLC? No. The embargo stopped 2 minutes ago. I can show off anything that I want.
Choose your destination.
So we do have new story realms, and we also have premium challenge realms. If you don't want to like make your own thingamajig. We're going to go into the new unknown realms, which is a mysterious realm clouded by astral mist. This realm has unknown traits, and you need to adapt quickly once its secrets are revealed. It is everything on a mystery, which is pretty cool. We're going to play very large. We're going to play 9 players. We're going to play on brutal. Normal, complex, simple. We'll go normal. I do want to go into advanced settings and just make sure that rulers are generated. Which, there's different opinions about. Custom rulers tend to make them a little bit better, but random rulers tend to make
your journey.
I find curious and interesting builds. At some point, we're going to do a battle royale of all the characters we've played in the past, so we're going to create a brand new faction. There are 2 new things, the Insectoids and the Siron. We're going to play as the Siron today. They are empowered by magic, getting strengthened whenever they take magic damage. They do more magic damage, and they're adaptable, getting 20% XP. There's a couple cool new traits changes in here. Mount Masters now only costs a single point, and Eagle Mounts now only costs 3 points instead of 4. And there is a new Death Beetle mount as well, which is kind of like a nature and frost, which kind of seems cool. But we're not going to play that in this build. We are going to do basically what they had going there. Adaptable, arcane focus for magic attacks. But instead of empowered by magic, I'm going to take keen sighted, so they get the 20% extra accuracy on their magic attacks. I think it's a little bit better.
What is their origin culture?
We're going to play as Mystic, which you can now see has 3 schools to choose from. We have the School of Attunement, which is basically the old Mystic school. We have the School of Potential, which is Dork. They now cast overcharged spells. They can use their spells to exploit arcane inspiration, which gives them all sorts of new bonuses. And they now inflict dissonance with their attacks, which does extra lightning damage. But we are going to play as powerful summoners. Summoning and magical creatures. Magic origin units get astral resonance, so whenever we cast a spell, they get strengthened and healed temporary hit points. Our astral echoes are used for echo infusion, which rank up magic origin units. And we also gain astral connection, giving +5 morale to magic origin units for any of our species that exist. The cool other thing with the summoners is that they are tier 3 unit. It gets replaced with a new summoner unit, which is a support character instead of a battlecaster. Summoning's a fave. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Because we're showing the new Umbral stuff, I want to take the new Umbral trait. Umbral Disciples. Cities may build the Altar of Marching Gloom, giving us 10 mana income and altering terrain to gloom. Extends to a radius equal to the city tier. Terrain will gradually revert if the altar is destroyed. Unlocked by Eldritch Pact. These boons can be purchased from an Umbral dwelling by reaching an Eldritch Pact with them. Oh, cool. We gain Tyrant's Retinue. So at the start of battle, we summon Splitterlings, which are our new unit. That looks horrifying. We get -10 evil alignment, and we start with Umbral Flesh, basically just making us immune to the gloom. Alongside of this, we are obviously going to take Mana Channelers. Summoning spells cost less mana to cast. Summoned magic units have +1 rank.
Choose your
It makes
first
sense.
Tome of magic.
Oops.
Choose your first tome of magic.
And we're going to take the Tome of the Tentacle. Conjure tentacled mutations and creatures from the depths to restrain them and constrict your enemies. We get Conjure Tentacle itself, summons a mobile fighter units for 3 turns. We get the Constrictors, which is a new base level polearm unit, tier 2 polearm unit that pulls people in. Constricting Focus, a 30% chance of inflicting constricting, immobilizing basically, on our battle mage and support units. Retaliating Growths, this one's really cool. You cast it on a unit, and for 2 turns, it has a 60% chance to immobilize unit. It gets unlimited retaliation attacks, hyper awareness, so it's immune to flanking and distracted, and it always enters defensive mode at the end of its turn. Really, really good spell. I actually suspect that they will nerf this a little bit. And then Tendril Labyrinth, which is just a city defensive building that summons tentacles. Adds a bit of gold, adds a bit of stability. We can also manifest tentacles on our hero.
What is your ruler's origin?
And then, of course, we gotta play as an Eldritch Sovereign. We're gonna be showing these guys off for the next 3 builds that I have planned. I'm very excited for them. They look crazy.
Reveal yourself.
They look wild. So we're gonna play as a giant tentacle monster, is the idea. I want to be like the classic Eldritch horror. We're gonna play, there's new relics. So the way that these guys work is instead of weapons, they get these floating brain things ahead of them, which are kind of like long range bombardment spells that unlock a bunch of stuff. And we'll dig into these. There's 4 of them. The Relic of the Mind does physical damage and delirium. The Relic of Flesh, which does blight and allows you to cast economic spells via thralls, which is a new mechanic. The Relic of Havoc, which is fire and allows you to teleport. And the Relic of the Cosmos, which does fire, frost, and lightning and allows you to summon astral wisps, which are magic origin summons that turn into better magic origin summons. They evolve. We're obviously going to take that one for what we're doing. Vanguard, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the agency. All right. There are lots of cool new body types. They're all horrifying. They're all really weird. I love them all. I'll show them all off. Because how can I not? We're going to go for big eyeballs. A lot of the Astral stuff is like tentacles and eyeballs. So that's kind of the theme I'm going to go with. We get a back type, which can range from like rocks sticking out of us, weird claws, giant wings with eyeballs. I think that's probably what we'll take. Butterfly wings, a weird mystic rune, a bunch of swords in the back, big angel wings, big dragon wings, big insecty bits, and then just a writhing mass of tentacles. Also not a bad option. Right now, I'm feeling as many eyeballs as possible. For shoulder type, we can move in a little bit. We have classic cowl. Actually, I just realized it's a cowl with little tentacly bits coming out of it. We have this kind of like fleshy flower growth. Some classic pauldrons. A bone halo. Some bones. A nice looking smaller pauldron. Eyeballs with shoulder parts. I mean, if we're going eyeballs, I think that's what we go. And then rocks. I like these. We'll add some more eyeballs in here. Relic of the Cosmos is dice. You're right, it is a dice. You're not wrong. Might have removed Evolve from the Astral Wisp with its rank work. I think Astral Wisps still evolve into Astral Siphoners, which are tier 3 fighters. But I'm not sure. We'll look. We might as well be a big chunky monster with big arms and big wings. I mean, I want to be a massive Eldritch monster. The heads, it's really funny. There are some heads that just like look normal. And then there are heads that do not look normal. Like an eyeball in an exploding skull. Or an eyeball in a mouth. I'm probably taking this one. Some cool crowns, some normal looking creepy masks. This skull, fancy skull boy. Cthulhu. Even more Cthulhu. The void itself. I really like this one. It's visually very pretty. A rock guy. A shattered mask. I like that these weird like shattered helmets have sort of come back in on these characters. And then this beautiful creepy like bronze halo of flowers statue. That reminds me of like Greek marble sculptures. I think we got to go with the eyeball. Eyeball, mouth, eyeball. We can change our eye color, which affects all of the eyeballs. Which I love. Purple on purple seems a little too on point. I kind of want to go blue to shine off like the fact that we're going astral. And we're going to be summoning a lot of stuff. We have some base skin colors. There's not a lot of base skin colors, and the I do have the color mod and emblem mod on, but I don't think it is. I'm certain it's not updated for this patch yet. I think royal purple. Accent color. It's not a bad look. Oh, I kind of like the blue though. I kind of like the blue. It brings out the blue of his eyes. And I feel like for a weird astral being, it's maybe more correct. The bronze ones are sick for the hats. Yeah. I really like the headpieces. They're very nice. We do have some metal color here as well, which is, for this guy, is just the stuff around his head. Let's go with this kind of bronze gold because it kind of matches his teeth. So I'm gonna pretend that it's bones, floating bones around him. Enchanting blue eyes, he's quite the beauty. And then we can also change the size of his head. Just very fun. We'll go one down from big head mode. I'm gonna make him a little bit more reasonable. I like the big wings, but we'll do smaller hands, smaller arms, decent sized head. It's a baby. It's a cutie little baby. We need a default personality because I always like making my guys with the intention we're gonna use them later. I feel like if he's astral, he's probably a sage who believes in mind over matter, who values wisdom and learning, don't break treaties, stronger research, dislikes empires at war, empires with a weak military, Empires with good relations with free cities. Values alliances. Who prefers vassalization and magic. Oh, likes empires that have summoned units. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Did I know that chainsaws were invented to assist with birth? I actually did know that. It's a horrifying, horrifying concept. It's a very, very, very weird one. Personalities related to the summons? Yeah, I guess this one is. Vassalization and magic seems to make sense for a giant Eldritch god. I want to maybe say like one of these deep shades of purple, but maybe blue. We are playing with the expanded color mod on because I just don't see any reason not to play with a lot more colors and a lot more icons. We do have a couple of Eldritch emblems. Well, this one's just a giant tentacle monster, so I feel like we better take that. This one is literally a tentacle. Oh, tentacle mod. Tentacle book moved into Nega form for a coastal faction would be really cool. Yeah, we got a couple nice looking guys here. Oh, this is literally a swath of eyeballs. I feel like our Eldritch tentacle guy here, this is definitely the guy I want to go with. We'll check the color on our guys because this is really, it affects what they are wearing more than anything else. And honestly, blue doesn't seem bad. We'll make them a little rakish, a little thin. They are feeding their life force into this Eldritch god, so everything looks like a snack to this guy. Exactly. Our skin color. Doesn't seem to change. I think sirens are always the same color. Or one of my mods has that busted. A little blue metal. Or a little purple metal. The purples seem a little bit heavy. But I feel like the blue, the light blue, we could get away with. Hair color also does not seem to be working. Again, I don't know if that's just sirens or if that's maybe the color mod I have on. Mounts is a good question. What would a bunch of Eldritch people have? There is the new beetle mount. Bunch of Eldritch monstrosities. Raptors? We might just go classic horse. Or like white horse. That's why the Eldritch God is so chonky. He's eating too many people. McDonald's in the void. Society trait transformation that locks the skin color. It's very faintly showing the patterns on these guys. Honestly, I think Mythic just doesn't really show a lot of skin decoration. Bugman will be fine. More legs than horses. We're gonna do a Bugman when we play the bug people, though. We could ride polar bears. Let's not waste too much time on this. How about we go with polar bears?
Your journey begins.
Because then people will be like, what kind of... what is this beast doing in the Eldritch Abomination world? We are an Eldritch Sovereign. We need a name, a last name, a race name, and a throne city name. I am taking suggestions, chat. Slender, pale beings whose origins lie within the dark depths of the Astral Sea. With their talent to learn new skills, they can adapt to almost any situation. They prefer to fight using magic. Their keen vision makes for great feats of archery, and they have integrated magic into every level of their society, with mages at the top of their hierarchy. Their society is attuned to the astral flows, enabling them to channel arcane power. They know the shadows are not to be feared, but to be studied and used. Innsmouth is a very good Throne City name. It does feel correct if we are going for some sort of Eldritch being. That does feel right. It's only a shame we can't be fish people. Hamius Mora, something based on Argus. We could call him I See You, but I feel like that's a bit too ridiculous. I got called out for some stupid names on a YouTube video the other day, so let's maybe come up with something better than that. But I will still take puns. And we need a race name. Which could be just like, man, it could be like Astral Travelers. If we want something simple. Can always see what they come up with as well. Sirens, right? Arcane Sirens. Occult. Sarox the Incandescent. Iridescent. Incandescent would also be pretty good. Nivra the Archivist. Urgaloth the Nebulous. Okay, so it seems like weird Eldritch name, the adjective is the naming system. Oh, Beholders for a race name. Yo, that's actually pretty good. Given that we're gone with this eye thing. I like that. I like Beholders a lot. Riley would be good for Capital City too. Yeah. I feel like if we went more pure Cthulhu. Innsmouth feels like it's a bit of a tip of the hat. Riley is a bit like on the nose. But I like it still. Shoggoths. If I were a deep one. The ever watchful, the all-seeing, the astral globetrotters. Oh, I like that one too. Eye of the Beholders game a lot. Jehovah's Witness. I do like the all-seeing. I feel like I just have to slam my hand on the keyboard. And then like... I need to push like... And then... Well, that didn't work. Hisnilk. Gwidsa. Hisselnick Gwidsa. Cornea? Oh, okay. No, that's definitely, that's the pun. That's the pun right there. Cornea the All-Seeing. The Violet King. Oh, that's a pretty good name too. I like Cornea the All-Seeing. The Beholders of Innsmouth. It's perfect. Thank you for your help, chat. I always appreciate it. You guys are much wittier and funnier than I am. How corny? I love it. It's so perfect. Slammy and the key on the keyboard. Also very appropriate. Wow, we have a rogue army in our starting location. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face your rivals, and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders 4. We start with retaliating growths and constrictors. Nice. Nice. Let's set our research. I feel like Conjure Tentacle is the way to go. Let's set our production. Part of me like really wants to focus on mana and research. I always go really heavy on food early. But I'm going to try to just... I'm going to get the storehouse, and then I'm going to probably keep going after that. What do we need for this? A forester. And our tiles nearby could include a forester. Does tile have huts, mines? All right, I'll probably build like a forester here or forester here. Get the extra production early. We can farm up this way. Where are we on the map? Bottom right-ish. Now, we know nothing about this map. We don't know if it's a scar, if it's a Pangea, if it's lava. We have no idea what's going on. It is total surprises, which I love. I can't even afford to build a constrictor, which is pretty meme. So I think I'm going to build a scout right away because I can build a constrictor next turn. You're going to go... There's a World Tree Wonder. There's a tower down here. There's a tower over here. I'm kind of thinking about sending my main army down here and getting an early outpost in this corner of the map because it'd be a really safe city. It's not a rogue army, that's food. They did buff food for this patch. I feel like that is not needed, but I'll take it. You know what? Let's follow the road. Okay, I'm guessing we're like primal world based on the fact that we're surrounded by giants. Tier 2 fighters, tier 2 butcher ogres. Metastash. No time to learn like the present. Might be no ocean, lots of sand, barren oceans. Yeah, possible. What pronouns do you use with the Eldritch Sovereigns? Whatever they damn well want, if you care for your sanity. We're playing on Brutal, Marshall, which has a bunch of new updates on it as well. So, Gornia, the All-Seeing, has Cosmic Spike, which, as you can see, doesn't have a maximum range. You can actually cast Eldritch abilities anywhere on the map. They ignore line of sight. We also have Cosmic Rebuke, but I think that only works for things right next to us. And we have Eldritch Mind Control. Target enemy unit, base 90% chance of becoming mind controlled for 1 turn. If unsuccessful, reduces their action points. Oh no, there is range on these. Sorry. He gets an ability later that has unlimited range. So these guys are coming up like spikes. We could form around this. Force them onto the spiky bits. We have Splitterlings. These are new units. So we summon one of these at the beginning of every battle. They have Curse Eater. At the start of each turn, unit loses a random negative status effect and heals. Non-vital and umbral malady. So I tell you what, let's put that guy right here. We're going to put our arcane guard here. Can't quite get into range with you. Oh, you can shoot from where you are, so I don't see any reason to move you in. You just can't use your other abilities. Cornea ignoring line of sight is hilarious. It's very fitting, isn't it? Nice. And they're focusing on the guy who comes back at the beginning of every fight for free. Ain't that fantastic? I want to try this Eldritch Mind Control out. Then use him to take the retaliation strike. Cut him down to size. This guy has eaten the 2 bleeding effects on him and gained back a bunch of HP. There are also new rules for animation. I'm not going to get any closer on this guy because there's no real reason to do it. As they can't quite get in. Just because I'm curious. They did say that they updated combat animation speed default. So we can just stick that to 2 times speed all the time now? Nice. He stayed for that entire turn as well. So we get the flank shots with him. We get the lightning bolts with you. Can you cast anything fun? Not really. We'll just zap him. Send in the skitterlings to take the hits. That's perfect. That's flawless. So tunnel models for 1 unit. Ain't no small amount. God, this guy's a beast. So there's also all sorts of weird Eldritch stuff that I have no idea. I haven't looked at this at all. We have Delirium, which is a spell. Target effect with 90% chance of insanity, which is better now. Sundered defense and sundered resistance. Eldritch Phase, which allows us to teleport. Eldritch Rituals, gain 10 HP. And a world spell for 200 knowledge. At the casting cost of 4 thralls. How do I get thralls? I am going to want to get some support abilities on him because I want Spirit Summon, Manifest Tentacle, Conjure Astral Ward, Master Summoner are all going to be very good. Summon an Astral Wisp on a target hex. Unlocks thralls. If souls are unlocked, gain conversion spells. Oh, we have a bunch of spells here. Gain 3 thralls for souls. In thrall population, target owned or vassal city loses 1 population, but you gain 3 thralls. Okay. I have to be honest, a 90% chance of insanity is really good. with the new buffs to insanity. So we're going to start with that. We're going to start marching down here. Make our way south. And we start. Food for nightmares right there, you know?
Thralls are a resource gained passively through victory in battle.
Thank you, game.
Which can then be used to cast ritual spells.
The more and stronger enemies you fight, the greater the chance the amount of thralls gained. In thrall population, Astral Wisp Ritual. Summons an Astral Wisp on a target hex. Clairvoyance reveals the closest undiscovered infestation or ancient wonder. And Umbral Flesh. Which I think we already have this. Yes, we do. We already have Umbral Flesh. I'm going to spend 2 thralls on this because summoning creatures is kind of our thing. Oh, I can't build a constrictor without a town hall. That makes sense. I hate to say it, but that makes sense. We have the underground, and we have a couple more of these guys. I think let's deal with them first. Then we can pop our nose under. Get thralls by beating people up. Fixed AI getting stuck this patch. Last 2 games I played, AI would never end the turn. Oh, really? Making my way downtown, floating fast, making thralls. All right, we got a lot of charge units here, so I don't want to go in too heavy. What is the range on this? Range 6, range 8, range 4. That range 8 is so good. I think I'll put you there. Pop into some defensive modes. They're trying to sneak around the backside. Resisted the mind control. So we better hit him with the skitterlings. 10% chance. Storm elementals, right? Yeah, so these guys have wind barrier. 60% harder to hit at range. I'm going to toss retaliating growths on this guy. It's also going to strengthen all of my magical units. Where did these come from? Do I just have skeleton archers in my army? Did I miss that somehow? Frozen! Oh no! I got juked there real bad. That does a lot of damage to these guys because they're weak to frost as well. But I think... You know what's really funny is if the spitterlings got frozen, they would have devoured the freeze. gonna have to take it. No. These guys are going to charge. And if I move out from here, they're going to charge this battle mage. So I kind of need them to do that instead. There was the growth is still effective on him though, so he gets unlimited retaliations, which is incredible. And for whatever reason, he didn't move. We'll Cosmic Storm him. Move up for the 50%. Hit him with some spells. And then finish him off. Consider buying Age of Wonders 4. Do you have an affiliate link for it? I want to say it's on my Nexus. I want to say it's on my Nexus. Let's just check real fast. I want to say it's not on my Nexus, but I might take a look. If not, is on my Humble. Can buy it through Humble. The Summoner trait starts with random magic origin unit. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's literally just, we just got a random magic unit and it was a Skeleton Archer. Well, that's okay by me. Ooh, we got all sorts of new stuff here. Desperate Anguish. Become stunned. Lose morale. Gain 4 Imperium per turn. World map casting points and combat casting points. This is extremely good to get early. Magic attacks gain 10% damage. And Phantasmal Ritual enemy army spell 20% of their max HP and lose 3 status resistance. Tentacled escape. When the unit dies in combat, it escapes to the void instead and returns at the end of combat if its side is victorious. Wow. That's nice. All right, I think I'm going to get Eldritch Influence. Because +4 Imperium is not to be trifled with. And then we're going to try to focus on support skills so that we can summon. That's going to be the plan. Can he wear items? Yes, he can. He just can't wear boots or mounts or hand things. But he can wear helmets, chest pieces, rings, and miscellaneous. Well, I'm obviously curious to see whether or not there's a faction directly underneath me. You're going to grab some mana. You're going to wander down that way. And we'll end the turn. Does buying through Nexus or Humble add it to Steam? Yes, both of them do. They will both provide you with a Steam key. A little bit of mana here, so I better just grab that real fast. And I guess if there's a tower here, that's a natural place for us to move. Our Astral Wisp is ready to launch, so I'm just going to add this into my RB. So these are little battle mage units with Astral Membrane, Astral Resonance, Pass Through, Umbral Malady, Immunity. And if I'm correct... No. They took Evolve off the Astral Wisp. Yeah, they totally did. So these guys used to evolve into Astral Siphoners, but they don't anymore. But They'll do for now. Blessed souls and knowledge. Blessed souls are ethereal units, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm almost certain.
Happy
Blessed
Father's
souls.
Day. Out of an abundance of respect, I am not going to make any jokes about kissing your dad, but I do need to know. For other reasons, where is he? Is he wearing chapstick? Is it flavored?
I did not kiss my dad. He lives in a different province than me, unfortunately. He's probably not wearing chapstick. If he is, it would probably be either honey flavored or the flavor of like pine tar or something like that. My father looks like Santa Claus, IRL, and loves carpentry. He's a very nice man. I love him dearly. There you go. There's my dad facts for today. Serious eye chafing with the metal chess piece. This realm is sandy. We do have a pretty sandy realm. It's looking like we got the sandy realm. Okay, you've gone. We don't have sheep anywhere, do we? No, we sure don't. I'm gonna build a forester to speed up the storehouse. Also, I mean, it's food and production. It's not like it's gonna go astray. Also, Marinera, by the way, thank you for 22 months, especially at tier 3. Your support goes a long, long way. I super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. They did the same for the Tome of Roots Skirmisher. If they changed his evolution. I didn't read anywhere that they changed any evolution, so I'm a little surprised by this one, to be honest. All right, you're my other scout. I see there is an infestation over here. But it looks like it's got a kind of a long ways to come out. For sure, let's beat up these zealots. Teach them about the ways of the Astral Sea. Lightning charged here? Magically charged? Yep. Alright. Nobody can really get that fur up. Not making the best movements here. But I'm also kind of hoping these zealots aren't too bad. Get them. Yeah, condemn each other. Got a better shot over here, so we'll let you take that. I guess I'm just gonna run this guy straight in. I am weak to spirit damage, which these guys do because I'm a weird Eldritch abomination. I could do lightning, but I'd rather have 2 attacks. I'm gonna say you want to move here. And we can move here for hundreds. Do I want to spam mana? I don't think I need to. This guy's going to get attacked. That guy's going to get attacked. He should actually get attacked by both these dwarves. That worked out really well. I love this mind control. Oh, he ignored me. I thought maybe he might, but I was hoping he wouldn't. So, if I cast Delirium on you, you go insane, so he's going to attack an ally, probably that guy. We might as well move up and give him some tippy taps. We could give extra retaliation to this dweeb. I don't think it's needed. Because he's going to insanity attack him first. And then the one retaliation... maybe I should have done it. Avel. Flanked in the back. Arrowed. And then drawn into the abyss. Zaddy Agent Daddy. Sandy the squirrel. Imagine the dudes driving to work, from work. Next thing they know, they're all the thrall. Just everybody, just absolutely thralled all the time. The Vengeful Blightbringer. Okay. Question. How many towns? An Astral Wisp. Sheep. An Enchanted Den. Not actually that great of a one for us. But how many away do we want to make this place is a bit of a question. That's only 2. Innsmouth's going to go here, here, and here pretty easy. I say I probably want my... Maybe on this mana crystal is where we'll build an outpost. Grab that faux show. Dude, there are so many mana crystals around. Feels like more than normal. But also, we don't really know anything about this world, so... This guy's already moved. Is there a tower up here? I might actually have him just explore this so we know what's going on. How many turns away are we from getting one of these upgrades? One turn for Astral. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of other combat spells. We should also put the Whispering Stone in here for right now. And I was going to build farms up this way because this looks like the only location I could actually build farms. It is unfortunate that everything else up here sucks. So I'm just going to build a quarry. I think we're going to get most of our food from things like storehouses more than I'm going to get it off farm spam. Sheep. It's time. Mana crystals are drugs. Drugs are bad. Not when you're an Eldritch God. When you're an Eldritch God, mana crystal drugs are great. So these are Astral Echoes.
You have gained your first Astral Echo.
Thank you, game.
This unique resource is used by School of Summoning Mystics for Echo Infusion.
Infusion.
Echo Infusion allows the use of astral echoes
Thank you, game.
to empower magic origin units by granting them additional ranks.
Beautiful. I don't know that I want to level up any of these guys, so I'm probably just going to hoard those astral echoes for right now. That seems like a risky fight. Ooh. Silver infestation that is awakening, but is not yet awokened. I think I'm going to build the outpost right here. Because if I don't build here, I could build like a conduit instead, and that feels more valuable. I could probably destroy this before it levels up. We have a storehouse. We have a library and a shrine, both boosted. I'm going to go with the library first. We're not producing any units. That feels like a mistake. Clairvoyance and Enthrall. I don't really want to cast either of those. We'll have you scout. Ooh, Silver Tongue. Okay. Now I have a thing down here. Astral Echo. A tower here. A tower here. A tower here. And a tower up here. Aha! There's a vassal state down here. I don't know how it took me that long to see them. So these are going to be like my nearby vassal. Yeah, all right. So if we take down here, we could grow a nice little pocket in this area. Maybe even 2 towns, but I want to say only 1. They'll be here and could grow kind of that way. All right. I really like, I'm just noticing the UI changes. There's like a tentacle up here, and my guy is like surrounded by tentacles. Tentacles and eyeballs. Vassal state bottom right too. Down here? No. Just ritual circle. No, it's the borders. It's the borders I'm seeing here. Let's go say hi. Boom, boom, boom. The free city of Incantium. Just because you're an Eldritch Sovereign of the Beholders does not mean that Incantium will bow to you without question. We'll be keeping an eye on you, Cornea the All-Seeing. Subject to your terrible splendor. Lose 2 thralls. The Eldritch Rite of Delirium would give me 200% swayed. I will see whether you are worthy of reconciliation. Allegiance -10. They're evil. Hostile house modifier. Ooh, okay. I don't even think with a Whispering Stone I can change that. Hostile house is such a fun modifier. Yeah, I literally can't. I love it. I love it. So we have to attack these guys. Damn. That ritual circle literally just woke up. And created a 760 point army. I can't say I'm a huge fan of that. Keeping an eye on you, is that discrimination? I think so. Send your subject and I will see if they appeal to my taste. 5 to 6 extra eyes. Oh, at least. A mobile astral ward with warding link. This is one of these cool new abilities. I'm going to pick that up.
Huh?
So, no point in going down there anymore. I guess we'll head this way. And I just want to know... It's a brigand camp. All right. Ooh. Hero army. I like his hat. A man lies before you, raw agony reflected in his face. I'll do anything, please don't kill me. The prison warden yanks the iron leash of the townsman, caught spying for incantium. Every courtier expresses their shock, saying they would never do such a thing, not for any reward. Please, Astral Soldonari will kill my family. I'm no one. I meant no harm to your vast empire. We have the Eldritch Rite of True Face. Reveal the veiled horror that lies beneath the treasonous townsman. Lose 120 mana but gain 2 thralls. Let's do that, obviously. And to be honest, I'm gonna summon more Astral Risps. Because I feel like they would go a long way for us right now. You are gonna go down here. These connect. And they connect to this big open area. But then it looks like this is locked off from the rest of the world. But... is that supermassive underground? That feels like a big underground. That might be one of the other realm traits. Outpost. I have enough to already start a city. These guys are really like screwing with my plan here. More Astral Echoes. Is that another patrolling? Oh no, he's on Archon Blood though, which is really, really valuable resource for us. Divide revealed. The land-dominated realm is divided by 2 oceans. I don't know how that got revealed. There's a lot of just like free mana lying around, which is really nice. Okay. Work camp is always worth doing. Library is done. I need 5 pop to boost you. Founding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Haste berries. But they are occupied. I'm running out of mana, so I better build a shrine already. These guys are sending an invasions force. These guys are going to be a problem on their own. I kind of feel like maybe I collect that Astral Echo and then move back. I might also just start running back. Or get, you know what, I'll start running back and I'll grab that Astral Echo. I might even try to take this Enchanted Den en route. We couldn't use the horror option with the city state when we first met them because I didn't have the Rite of Delirium. It is literally an ability. We'll take Constricting Focus because it'll give our mages Constrict. I get to heal up here. 730. I'm going to attack this Ritual Circle next turn. We can get rid of it and get it out of the way before it becomes a problem. Where are you going? There's a tower right here. That's where you're going, baby. It's on the wrong side of this river. You're a ghost. You don't care about rivers. How foolish of me to forget this. I have a new wizard. I need to build this. I think I'm going to attract population next turn and then build the town hall. Because then I can start producing constrictors. Which means for right now, I'm probably building a second Arcanist. $150 per hero defeated in combat until I start fighting heroes. I'm not going to rush that. Rite of Delirium, it's the insanity ability. Oh my god. I think we're on Wildlands. Yeah, this looks like 2 great bird nests. Just spawned. We have Rite of... I don't know which rite we needed. I don't think one of the ones we had. It wouldn't let me click it, so... Okay, hold on. Shrine. Track population. Mage's Tall. I'm gonna build a farm here. Oh my god. Oh, it's monster spawners! I hate this one! They made monsters not as bad as they used to be. But this is truly, like, I think the hardest thing you can get. A blighted tree. Ooh. Do you guys count as magic? I don't think you do.
Alright.
I see there's a tower over there. Well, and there's a treasure chest down here. So I'm going to start gathering some loot. 400, 240. If I attack them, it grabs both. If I attack him, it grabs both. This is 557 versus 640. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to try this, though. 845. You lied about that number. Oh, you got a mirror mimic. Oh, that's nice. Are these guys invisible? Universal camouflage. Yeah, if you have a mythic soldier in there, I don't think I can fight you. This is so rough. This is such a change. Wars were kind of pointless. Yeah. That shirt's kind of fire. Thank you. Thank you very much. God, these worlds where you're just invaded constantly are true hellscapes. Who has invaded me here? I think it's the southern guy. A scout reports to you he spotted a strange band of merchant beholders in the wilderness. Something off about them. They swear they're traders, but they carried concealed weapons. The scout leans in and whispers, these traders possess surprisingly few wares to trade, yet their mounts were sturdy and bred for battle. Lose 10 knowledge per turn or seek out the suspicious traders. I have no draft, I guess. That's okay. I think I have to run back to base anyway right now, so. Super hard to expand, near impossible to expand and constantly fight off monsters. Yeah, I am, oh. Primo Nebula. That's another hostile house. They have changed the way that spawners work. So I am gonna kind of hope that it ain't so bad. I can't tell which guys are in here. Can I take an enchanted den? I think I'm gonna have to try it. Just in case. As you approach the cave, you smell fresh blood, but no signs of life. Having entered the cave, you and your companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult gold wyvern lies alongside her offspring. Two of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. They were viciously attacked by a wild Krarg. This is a bronze spawner. 560 versus 830. This is not worth doing. All defending units have violent gorging. Yeah. I'm not in like a rush for this enchanted den, so I think that this would be a foolish take. But I will probably fight this guy for the experience on the way back up. We haven't been fighting nearly enough things. The bummer here is, well, I guess I could get this outpost mana node. Why not, dude? Everything is infested. We have new heroes we can get. Provisioners, -10 upkeep. Brutal, vicious killer for morale penalties. And Spell Warden. All units gain 2 status resistance, so this guy would be a good hero. Locking and shuffling skills cost 50% less. Research structures cost 25% less gold and production. Dig. Then we have an army of zealots up here. Oh. Umbral zealots. I mean, okay. Yeah, let's hire a hero. 150 gold. Give him that mage. We have another mage coming in. We could boost this. I don't really think it's needed. This outpost is more than likely lost. I'm building walls on it, but like, they're building huge armies. Ah, you are Eldritch Sovereign, Cornea the All-Seeing. I am not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide that your realm is actually worth conquering. An Imperial Warlord, imperialistic goblins. Very good. He's probably my guy to the north. Or he's allied to those guys, maybe. We'll go visit Primo Nebulos. Y'all are gonna vibe there for a minute. We might as well see what's underground. A Lost Queen's Crypt for corrupt souls. Not bad. This is also a very good spot. If I built an outpost here, I could literally just have like an outpost and that wonder all on their own. All right, homie, you're going to attack this guy. And we're going to try to get some XP on some of our dudes. Best to play tall if possible. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping to have a lot of vassals. But, expansion is going to be really tricky. Copper golems and these dweebs. Let's go there and there. Here and here. Start blasting. Don't love being immobilized. We do have tentacles, among other things now. So... you're out of range of my mind control, but you're not out of range of my delirium. So I'm going to make him insane. Turns, conjure tentacle. I love that. I'm gonna constrict this guy. Because he won't be able to go around anybody unless he decides to come in for this skitterling. You can then blast him for huge lightning damage. You can probably blast him for huge lightning damage as well. You can blast him for huge lightning damage. You're going to turn and fight him. So we might as well help you out. You're stuck in position. Do I attack with you? Why not, I suppose. So there's the insanity as he turns around, chops down that copper golem. That's fine. Skitterlings are free. Chonkies. Chonkies. Everybody is still just out of range, though, which is frustrating. So who do I blast here? I can put this guy forward, and I can put retaliating growths on him. Which will strengthen all my other characters, who will apparently hit like Mack trucks right now. Holy Moses. And then, oh, I'm out of, right, I can only cast like once per turn. This guy always ends his turn in defensive mode, so I might as well attack. He also constricts right now. You're constricted. I was hoping to get the pylon up so he wouldn't take any damage. But no such luck. The strengthen, every time you cast a spell that all your astral units get strengthened, that is good. That is very, very stupid good. I like that ability very much. Our big guy's leveled up. He's hit level 4, getting us our first unique signature skill. Madcaster, Mindbreaker, or Flesh Weaver. Madcaster gives us Chaos Pulse. Enemies in a 1 hex radius turn into random animals, sustain fire damage, gain insanity, become blind, lose morale, suffer frost, gain infernal rebirth, electrified, or heal. What is infernal rebirth? It turns into a gremlin when it dies. That's kind of cool. Or expert channeling. Spells just cost less mana to cast. That's wild. But it increases his unit upkeep mana by 10. Ah, that's right. Eldritch characters actually cost unit upkeep, which is kind of funny. Mindbreaker gives us Eldritch Truth. Target unit has a 70% chance of being inflicted with madness until the end of combat. Which is just insanity plus you also take damage. If unsuccessful, inflicts insanity for 1 turn. And Eldritch Breach. Abilities ignore up to 3 status resistance. Or Flesh Weaver. Possession. Target non-hero friendly unit gains in power for 2 turns. Deal 40% damage and have resurgence. When a unit dies in combat, it is revived at the end of combat if you are victorious. Along with Flesh Weave, at the start of combat, conjure 2 fleshlings. That's what we're going to take. We're going to make the fleshlings. And I think let's start grabbing some of these support abilities. Heal, regeneration, or 10% XP. I think let's take the upkeep to start. Because we're going to have a lot of these like big expensive mega monsters. Okay, this outpost is toast. Should I just abandon this? I could build like a city here instead. And it would be a lot less expensive to try and maintain it. There's 3 things down here. I just don't see any way that we could possibly do that. I don't love how close it is. to Innsmouth. I would normally aim to build 6 away, which is what that outpost is. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. We can see how it plays. Okay. You got 2 turns. 1 turn, 1 turn. You guys are happy. We produce a little nature resource now as well because of flesh weaving. Never goes astray. There's some really good stuff in the Imperium tree. Damn, dudes. That's going to be brutal. Crows, Tendril Labyrinth. Let's grab Tendril Labyrinth. Why not? A little bit of defense. You'll grab those Astral Echoes. You're gonna go towards Primo Nebula. Sage Zero Quill, the free city of Primo Nebula, regards you with unveiled suspicion. We meet with an Eldritch Sovereign. We suggest you approach us exploring Fae with caution. Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just I don't have thralls, so I can't do this. I mean, again, hostile houses. So there's not a lot we can do in that department. We might as well move these homies down here and combine our armies a little bit. I'm worried about this guy growing too much. But I'm also like hesitant to move any further up here because of how awful that zone is. You're on top of a mana node. But we're going to try to clear that out. There's an infestation down here also trying to attack me. Okay, very good. Let us spend 12 gold to rush this structure so that I can start building spell shields and soothers. No, constrictors is what I really want here. Spell shield's not bad. We get stunning flash on these guys now as summoners. And soothers, you know, heal. There's a lot of stuff we could build there. Evocator's Abode. Mana, draft, and production. It is already boosted. That seems like a pretty rock-solid idea. I do want the Wizard's Tower, because the Wizard's Tower now allows you to summon creatures as well. And it never gets boosted, so I'm actually going to build that first. This is what we're going to do. Very good. Very good, sir. Ah, they're underground. I wonder where they saw me. Are they maybe here? If so, that's really close. Combat enchantment Hasteberry. Defending units have haste, swift, and slippery. Now they got a bunch of crows, and crows get slippery anyway, so. So, new units, fleshlings. Because of our flesh crafter, we summon 2 of these at the beginning of every battle. They are magic origin. They are a combat summon with Curse Eater, non-vital. They have an ability called Flesh Explosion. This unit explodes. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage for 3 turns. They also gain 2 stacks of bleeding and status vulnerability. They are bombs. Oh my god, they have hasten. Okay, I can't really move these guys in much. Not while that hasten effect exists. And they have slippery, right? I'm worried that, like, if a fleshling gets attacked, it might just explode. Empower for 2 turns. Resurgence, 40% damage. Unit dies when the timer expires. Okay. I like the music updates, right? What just happened to my Astral Guard? Hi, hello, hi. Butcher's Cut. Target enemy unit has a chance of being killed instantly. Very good, sir. This guy wouldn't really work that well here. Oh, I see. You can't even move them into position. They automatically fire. Okay. Noted. You know what? This hero has a lot of HP. Between the 2 of them, I can kill that crow, which does open up my wisps to do some damage. I should be casting some spells here. I should have cast that earlier, because I'd like to constrict these crows so that they can't move. You can kill them. Then you can do a lot of damage to him. And you can miss. Okay. You're attacking the tentacle. I love it. That guy was under my control. My bleeding gets removed, which heals me. This guy explodes a bunch of birds. You finish him off. And then just a bunch of evocation in the back. Okay, so I got killed by, we lost our one spear unit. It's a bit of a shame. He was almost elite, which would have made him like a tier 2. But we are making constrictors, which are the better polearm units, so a fine price to pay. We have haste berries now. Finding, migrating, and absorbing cities. -2 turns. And our support hero here has leveled up, who is also going to be probably a pure support hero. Staff of Lightning. I like the vibe. I'd take some names if we have any cool names. All units in the army gain +2 status resistance. You are a Gloom Shepherd, immune to Umbral Malady, and you have Astral Connection as well. I haven't seen any Umbral Rifts. And I'm actually wondering, do they exist unless we have them turned on? Which I didn't think of at all until just this very moment. You guys evolve? Oh, new Entwined Protectors. So these guys don't count as magic. I was a little curious on that. I guess we'll head down to this tower next. Is the game early access, or does it have access to it from the devs? I have access just from the devs for today. It comes out tomorrow. I've had it for about a week, but today's like my first real look at it. It will be out for everybody tomorrow. All right, well, we have a couple of like these little trash armies around. We might as well clear them out. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. The towering brewer ogre gibbers in terror at your army's approach. It hunkers down, hiding its feature behind gigantic fingers. Seeing the leader submit, the rest of the tribe follow suit. I want evil. And I also want kill. I also want XP, basically. Rolling on up. It's kind of hard to like tell where your gibbering Eldritch horror is sometimes. Okay. Eek. All right, explode. Explode again. Blast the guys with range resistance. Fail to hit them. Succeed at hitting them. Critically hit them. Spitterlings. You can do the rest of my work for me. Can you hit him? Yes. I'm going to empower him. It's not really going to do much. Well, he got punked. What we really don't have right now is any frontline units. We have Tentacles. It's kind of what we got going on. And I will Tentacle this guy if I have to. But I'd rather not spend the mana. Perfect. We did get an outpost here. TBD. Two turns from that. A couple turns from roads. Free cities and vassals with a Whispering Stone grant you 15 knowledge is kind of good. Oh, interesting. You can see on like the unit card down here now. A little symbol. I guess that just denotes that it's a magical unit. I'm not entirely clear. I think... Oh, no, it's saying I can spend Astral Echoes to level them up. Damn, these guys are elite. And they're beholders. So now they have Eagle Eye, giving them +1 range. And these are basically a tier 2 archer. With the cool new changes. Clearly grabbing Astral Echoes is where it's at. Man, I'm gonna go weird choice here and try to get this tower. $450 on these guys. We have 12 turns. I'd like to get that protector, but I think I'm just gonna try to position myself to get that reinforcement next turn. I'm losing the expansion down here. He's not gonna seriously just come up here and attack my city now, is he? With a tier 5 mythic and a tier 4 giant? That wouldn't be cool. I wouldn't like that very much. For sure, let's get this. Oh my god, does it fix wisps as well? All of my magic attacks will get a 30% chance of inflicting constricted. So if they attack 3 times, a 90% chance of immobilizing units when they hit them. Ever heard of this game before? Is it like Total War Warhammer? Yeah, kind of. It's the strategy layer is pretty like Total War. It is very fantasy. Take, say, like the faction builder from Stellaris with like a Total War campaign, and then the fights are turn-based tactics instead of like real-time chaos of Total War. A rivalry was declared on us. Dude, I don't even know where you are. But I'm really thinking he must be down here. It's very good. If you like Total War, you probably would like this game. I safely make that recommendation on the regular. So I do want a little bit of a front line. I probably need more of these constrictors to do it. So these are the new polearm units with tentacle arms. They can pull people into them. 90% chance to constrict. They also are just good against large targets. I suppose you might as well stay with the homies here until we figure out what's going on with this army from down below. Can you move more? Yeah, you don't really need to heal, so let's do that. I feel like I'm sitting on a lot of Imperium, but also not really. I could pick up some gold. Having the mine, having the money is good. We're a bit short on money right now, but also just having the mine will be good for upgrades. This guy is coming up here to trash my stuff. That's super frustrating. Master Magic, yeah. I like the UI touches with the tentacles. Yeah, me too, me too. Similar to Heroes of Might and Magic, yeah. Master Magic. Like Divinity, yeah. The combat's kind of like Divinity. Fights are really good. One of the best parts of the game. I agree wholeheartedly. They've done a really good job expanding this game from like where it started a year ago. This is the last expansion in like this season 1 of content. So I'm very excited to see what they plan for season 2, because I think it's done well enough that they have a season 2 planned. I think I can't confirm that, but I'd be saddened if that was not the case for sure. It's been a pretty good success, and it's been a pretty like long-standing series. So each of the patches that they've put out in each of the DLC have like addressed pretty major issues in it. So like a lot of the stuff that was a bit annoying from the early game is really come a long way with the updates. I've been very happy personally with the patch rate. We of Innsmouth are impressed by your rulership over the Beholders. It seems we have a misunderstanding considering one of our possible territory claims. My city, Incantium, is rapidly expanding and we need more space. The area in question was claimed for us by that reason. We humbly request that you leave the forest near Innsmouth for Incantium. Ooh. We can stupefy him by magnifying our dreadful splendor. It will use our thralls, but it will immediately get us a pact of cooperation, which is like, we can't get this with hostile houses. Independence gain 1 population. We lose a sector. We annex the sector and gain a population. No, yeah, let's for sure. That's incredible. I am losing 5 allegiance a turn though still. But I think if I withdraw my Whispering Stone and give it to them, I'm assuming this will kick in next turn. And then if I can start trading with them, I think that will also give us allegiance points. And all we need is +1 to stay neutral, so. Been strongly hinted in multiple places about it season 2 for the game. Yeah. I think in like the big shareholder meeting that they had last year for Paradox, they said that like Age of Wonders was doing well enough that they're trying to make it one of their like super flagship titles, which I hope so, because it is very different from all their other stuff. We've unlocked the Tendril Labyrinth. This is a cool thing as well. When you do research now, you also get Astral Echoes. That's new. Aha, and our second tome. Which I think I decided I was going to go with Tome of Warding, because it would allow us to summon Shield Bearers, which is a magic frontline unit. Kind of helpful. Magical wards is always useful. Especially because most of the magic stuff has extra damage from lightning. Staves of Warding will be very strong because we're going to have summoners who are support units instead of our regular tier 3 unit spellbreakers. Static Shield always slaps. And Mark of Invulnerability like has its uses.
Those who master the arcane are as a soothing breeze upon their allies, cushioning them in a protective blanket of air, buffeting away blows, and harnessing the lightning to smite those who dare to come too close.
Get him on in there. Desert Realm revealed. Our scrying has revealed one of the secrets of this realm. The world's climate is warm and dry. Desert provinces are common. Arctic, highlands, temperate, and desolate are absent. Forests are rare. Wetlands are absent. Constricting focus is ready to enchantment. Enchantment! Our wizard tower is ready, which means summoning tier 2 units. Oh, interesting that this gets boosted. What did we build? We built like the base. The buttery biscuit base. Altar of Marching Gloom. Start altering terrain to gloom at 1 province per turn. Extends to a radius equal to the city tier. Terrain will eventually revert if the altar is destroyed. Counts as a conduit. And Astral Manolith. Provides mana and mana per adjacent conduit or research post. Counts as a conduit. I need to take this. And I need to build an Astral Manolith here. That would be ideal. So we should try to claim that next if we can. I would like to set up for another Wizard's Tower. The summoning units are kind of what I'm trying to focus on here. I'm willing to spend that. Extra casting. And then we got a rock solid battle here to start. Let's try these constrictors out. Be awesome. The series is one of the few which is still alive and under control of the original creators. Yes. Fallen dormant or been destroyed by AAA publishers. Yeah. I mean, I like it that it is that Age of Wonders and Age of Planetfall and you know it's been by the same studio for a long time, and now they just have, I guess, more resources and backing with Paradox. Why are you bothering us? We are but simple traders who did nothing wrong. Most of them have their hands underneath their loose robes. All right, we can leave or we can just attack them. Don't tell me to leave you alone. I am a giant eldritch being with all-seeing eyes. What do you think? I'm not going to be suspicious? What are you? You got zealots out the wazoo who do condemned. A summoner? Astral Bond. +2 retaliation attacks. 30 accuracy and frenzy. Damn, Daniel. And Spirit Summon Dormant. The ability transforms into a Spirit Summon based on the affinity of the last spell cast. So more than likely, this is going to be lesser storm spirits for us, who are shock troops, which is not bad. You also got Warhounds and a Puppy Dog Master. All right. Looks like this is probably our edge. Move everyone up a whole bunch. Can you hit anybody from here? No. Ah! I forgot about their archers. All right, we have a nice explode right here. Kerblamo! This guy, not so much. But I think he could be. If I move there... Summon a tentacle here. Those astral wisps are serious business. Kerblamo! Apparently I can just kill the Houndmaster, so I'm going to do that. Let him get in there for that. You've got most of those zealots down. I'm a little bit worried about that summoner in the back. I feel like we probably should have shut him down. 1, 2, 3. Well, this could be a play. Oh, I can't cast pull when I'm in zone of control. Ba 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 ba. I mean, I could just zap him. Yeah. So we tentacle grabbed him in towards us. Now I do have these archers. Or sorry, these zealots here. Who are probably going to come towards those archers. And of course, I have an entire other group of units here who I've completely forgotten about. Because I always somehow forget that I've brought 2 units into battle. Such is a tradition of mine. You're constricted. Okay. Hydro Trek, thank you. Not really a big issue. Not really a big issue. Love it. Go after the tentacle. Did they both bleed out from the explosion? Whoa, okay. Constricted also does 10 damage at the end of the turn? So I do bleeding damage, constriction damage, and electrified. So at the end of the turn, we have multiple things that stack and do a ton of damage. Oh my god, that is crazy. I've never been able to cast Cosmic Rebuke yet, so... now we know what it looks like. This guy is tentacle whipped. And then he's toast. It's easy peasy. You reveal the true identity of the traitors, spies sent by Incantium. Following your confrontation, you interrogate the leader of the group of spies, and the summoner refuses to speak. Fortunately, some veterans in your entourage have keen methods to make people talk, such as tentacles. The summoner breaks before anyone even lays a hand on him. We'll spill the secrets. What will you do? Oh, we receive a bunch of knowledge. We can immediately go to war with Incantium. I could sway them and get a bunch of gold. And that's probably the right choice. Because I think that removed the -1. Now, I'm still not sure what's going on with the Pact of Cooperation. In fact, that looks like it removed the -3. That's very nice. Now, let's see. You can conjure an astral ward. You can manifest tentacles. Or you can summon spirits. Spirit hawks, lesser storm spirits. Cooldown of 4. This is cooldown. 3 turn cooldown. I'm going to give you that one. Because I'm going to give this guy the other one. Oh, you need another support skill to get that? All of his abilities are so expensive. And the rituals all cast thralls, which I just simply don't have at this point. I'm just going to take Vigor. We'll finish off this army. I'll take that. Gives us access to another mana node up here as well. You are going up the road to that tower. And more Astral Echoes. You're going to grab this tower. Okie dokie. I don't know why they're not attacking this. We could turn this into a city. I could also just build walls on it. One nice thing about this is I could use this as like a farming ground for XP. If I know I'm going to constantly be getting attacked by stuff, I'm going to give it a shot. And we'll see how we do. Ah, the other rogue army has also shown up here. They did say that they were going to attack me. These guys also said they were going to attack me. Another bird's nest. I don't feel like that one is worth doing until we know quite what we're doing. Another ruler comes to threaten my empire. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours, says Tugrum Hammerhall of the Mountain Dwarves. A solitary isolationist. Does not live underground. Probably lives up here. Artisan Kings. This realm is home to 2 powerful cities, each an empire in itself, led by Artisan Kings. The Artisan King Tugrum Hammerhall and Qualock Many Marshes of Qualock's Choir start with massive throne cities. Each artisan starts with a nearby free city as a vassal. Okay. Well and truly noted. How's the auto on that? I'll take it. Your movement only goes to there. Which means if I go here and here, I can heal a turn. We could rush this constrictor, but I don't think I really need to. I don't know if I need to explore down this way. There's probably astral echoes, but maybe not much of anything else. So we'll just keep going. Minus 625 friendliness. Yeah, people don't seem to like me very much. I guess I'm threatening. They're also Materium and I'm Astral. This guy's just threatened by me. Okay. The whole Eldritch horror thing, right? I mean, I like that you can be a good Eldritch horror. You don't have to be a bad Eldritch horror. Oh, okay, so that was a lie. Good to know. It said he couldn't move into that square. Fire giants. Krogs. These guys just eat people, which is really annoying. They're also big, so they're not going to travel in like a pack. Which means it's going to be really hard for me to get my fleshlings to hit. Try something like that. And let's not forget that we have other characters on our team that could also move up.
Huh?
Okay. Big. Bleeding. Part of me is wondering if it was better off keeping those guys kind of in the back to hold on to some stuff, but one, two, three, four. So you can't hit anything here. Casting really makes us a lot stronger. They actually can't reach me where they are right now too, which is really helpful. Nobody's in delirium range, so I'm just gonna hit this guy.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, and you can summon. I'm going to allow for that. Okay, everybody else stay put. See what they do. Okay. You're going to fall back and summon a rune stone. You're going to blow up my tentacle completely. Target cannot be mind controlled. 35% chance for insanity. Because he's a mythic character. Now, I can hit him with a lot of things. I could maybe actually just burn him down with all of my mages right now. These are all the spells we have. I don't know who that's going to attack yet. But these guys are also meant to sunder resistances. And add electrified. Got no problem. Easy clapped it. I mean, honestly. How does this work? It can throw fireballs, but only at things within range, and like nothing is really within range. Meow. Charging up the charge. Send me DM. I'll take a look in a minute, Nemkeep. Man, we can do like another blast with this guy from here. I wonder if I possessed a summon and it gained in power with resurgence, would it come back as a permanent unit? I feel like this is probably something they've thought about. But I am extremely curious to try. And then, dudes, everybody else is just going to vibe. You can only attack him, and you do it at very low chance. That guy dies in like a turn anyway. That's temp HP. And that's a tentacle, you dum-dum. You big, dumb, stupid, poopy head. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. The tentacle. I don't know why my tentacle does not get any more shots here. Part of me is thinking about staying just a little bit out of range. Reads a lot of hentai? Maybe. Maybe. Quite possible. Spitterlings are temporary, but they also have fire weakness, so... One hex cone. Honestly, if I don't move forward, that brewer ogre and that fire runestone can't do anything. So I think I'm just going to sit back here and I'm going to keep shooting this fire giant, who is probably going to be forced to fight that tentacle. 500 resistances. Can't say no to that. Wisp, I'm gonna move you over here. I'm really happy that all my wisps fly. Because it means I could just like stand on all this spiky stuff. You're just gonna move in. Y'all are gonna vibe. We're gonna cast Restore on probably you again. Just so I don't have to lose you. And I don't know. Do I just throw another tentacle down here? That flank damage on a tentacle is a lot. I could pull him. If I pulled him, those other archers would have him in range. I just don't know if they could kill him. And it seems like a bit of a risky, stupid play to make for no good reason other than for the memes. So let's see what all these dweebs do. Smash. Froze. Pull. Killed. Love it. Now we just light this guy up. Bada bing. Bada bing. Okay. So this army is way better than its like damage rating. I got 2 thralls from that as well. These guys can punch way above their weight. Way, way, way above their weight. I feel like summon undead just makes sense if you're going to be summoning. We're also going to grab Manifest Tentacle. That's 15 knowledge, which is pretty good. Road building, also really helpful, but let's grab that for the knowledge. And then we'll hold on road building for a little bit. Okay. Welcome back. For those of you just joining us from the words, we are playing as a giant Eldritch monster, Cornea the All-Seeing. We are building all sorts of summon armies, all sorts of summoned monsters, all sorts of tentacle beasts. We have ghost warriors coming up next turn, which I want to say would not be very good, but I think because of our boosts to summons are going to massively outclass spell shields. So we have fought off the 2 invasions. What do we have here? An Arcanist and 2 Wisps and a bow. You just have a load of Arcanists. I have another Constrictor coming up in a turn. I think I'm going to move you here. I think I'm going to move you... Where are you going after? I think you're probably going to have to come down and help. I am worried this guy is going to take this mana location. And I am 7 turns away from the pop needed to take it. I'm a greedy boy. Excuse me. I'm dying. Now I can put a conduit, super conduit here. And it will be really, really, really good. Uh-oh. Don't try to take that. That's a monster. Where are we going here? What is my plan? I think if I put a constrictor in here instead of probably this evoker, Arcanist, I could probably take that enchanted den by myself. You are a champ, which is very good. You do 13, you do 4, 4, and 4. Sorry, let me actually just take a quick look at this. 30% chance to do constricted. Friendly magic units get 5 morale. Interesting. Magic units don't get umbral flesh unless they're undead from my own faction. Astral Membrane actually makes these guys a kind of decent, weirdly, like, frontline unit. I could promote this guy to legend, but I don't really think we need to. All right, let's just pass their turns. You're probably grabbing that Echo. It's a Sparkling Thicket up here. Okay. Guess we'll just keep exploring in that direction, and we should be fine. How long for the next hero? Turn... They changed this in Primal Fury. Turn 20? Turn 25? I am Wild Guardian Fenrix of the Diligent Humans. This looks like a pig, not a dragon. Also Materium focused. Also underground. I like the idea that this dragon looks like a pig. Yeah, let's I'm gonna swap them out. A soother. Do I really need? I honestly, I just think like more constrictors at this point. Man, it takes so long for me to get down here. Oh! I didn't realize this was Incantium. I thought that was a rebel army. Back to cooperation in 16. Cautious. So this didn't work. I used a special ability that was meant to give me a pact of cooperation immediately. And it did not fire. Which is a little bit frustrating. Because Allegiance is still going down 1 per turn. And I thought I had them on my side. This looks like a roaming army that's going to come hunting for me. You're going to keep, I guess, going this way. Slag Smelter Forge. An Astral Echo there, and then we'll check underwater. Here's the divide. Aha! And here is Slam Pit, which is not their capital, but does give me an idea of where they are on the map, at least. We have Phantasm Warriors. Create and reveal new Astral Echoes in provinces near your domain. That seems extremely valuable. I can cast that right away. Okay, hold on. You got lots of stuff ready. This guy's got palisade walls. This is ready to be rebuilt. Perhaps I should rebuild it and then save up to found this city down here. I think I want a Phantasm Warrior in this army. So the question is just, do I get rid of skeleton archers or wisps? I think I'm going to get rid of a wisp. This way we can at least have like a front line with 2 constrictors on either side. The soundtrack's so good. Yeah, they did a bunch of updates to the soundtrack in this patch as well. It now knows like when to pick music better depending on like whether or not you're at war, if you're in like late game, mid game, early game. What affinities you have picked will give you also like different music. That's bad location. Okay. Errol the Astute approaches you. I was a lonely child, he explains, and you realize you're in for a long, boring story. The only friend I had was my pet Umbral Juggernaut mount. I loved that beast, but then a plague serpent came and attacked our village, and everyone fled except for me and Arcana. She died protecting me. Cause him to blissfully forget about this trivial request, and he gains increased morale. I'm going to take this quest in the hopes that I can get an Umbral Juggernaut mount. 700, 800. Okay. Squeak, 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 squeak. How close can we get in here? A free city has declared war on me. Primo Nebula has declared war on me. Very good. We can create a bounty. Consider it. Good quality of life, building up the atmosphere. I would like to have an Umbral Juggernaut pet as well. Seems kind of useful, right? What's the upkeep on these? 8. Eight, you say? Ooh, death beetles. These are new? They are also a mount option? Have you grab that and then go look underground. All right. We're gonna mess these guys up. Part of me is thinking maybe we should just attack that vassal next to us and see if we can't claim him. That might be the better play. You guys can get in pretty close here. Unfortunately. Okay, and these guys also can get in pretty close. All right, anything I can cast? Summon Tentacle. No spell cast. Okay. Kill and release it as my own. It's a bit of the play, I think. This guy can throw stones, which I forgot about. All right. Gross. I need these other guys to move up, so this is just gonna happen. You're gonna pop a bunch of them. You're gonna finish this guy off. My archers. And you know what? I should really attack something before I decide what I'm doing here. I don't have anybody here. But I could definitely kill those crows. Okay, if I kill those crows, I can move that spear up to there. I can move the skitterlings probably to that guy. Why don't we tentacle the fire giant? Who is now constricted. That's heinous. So I'm going to tier 3 undead. Corrupted souls. I mean, that's pretty nice. How does it look against this guy right now? He's constricted, so he can't move. Which means he's basically not a problem. I'm going to move the skitterlings up as like a sacrifice. And then I think... let's go for the butcher. Oops. See if we can just like lock him into place. The all-seeing is not able to mind control anybody in range, but he could cast Delirium. No insanity. So then the option is, do we pull or do we go defensive? If I pull, he can Earthquake Smash, which is not bad. He has a charge unit otherwise. I'm actually going to pull him. I didn't realize he was a charge unit. Okay, good to know. If you pull someone, you can pull them on top of structures. And they will instantly destroy structures, leaving you a huge flank, and now the ability for him to smash him and stun everyone around him. Very good. I'm glad we discovered this now on this very important battle. Yep. It's a lot of stunned guys. Thankfully, my tentacle slaps in the back, so. And he dies from constrict. Tentacled fire giant sounds kind of kinky. Don't it, though? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. We've yet to try one of these. And I've been really wanting to. I have an insane flank with this constrictor. Look at this, 72 damage. Disgusting. You're dead. Or you could be dead if I so chose. I have shades in here as well. I can also summon a tentacle in here. Why don't we do that? Tentacled! You still have an attack. That's a flank. Did this fight just get really epic, or is it me? What are you gonna do, Tentacle? If you attack anybody, you die. But also, if you attack this guy, he's constricted. Ow. These guys are about to flee. Or they're getting ready to flee, at least. Okay, the new music update is very good. Like, very pleased with the new music update. I think this guy does more damage. Tentacles, you can't move. These guys can go up. These guys can go up. Can we summon a storm spirit? We can. These guys can't do anything. We're going to empower that skitterling. Get the hell back here right now. Where do you think you're going? I'm trying to kill you. I'm not going to be able to. Nope. Not in the slightest. Can anyone even remotely get close? Not really. Not unless they're already there. Now, this is a situation where I could summon a tentacle to get this kill. But it's not really worth it. I don't have a ton of mana right now. And I'm not really making mana, so spells are a little bit risky. Death Beetle Mount. And a Thunder Warding Signet. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I'll take 30% harder to hit by ranged attacks. Absolutely. I'll also take a level up. Manifest Tentacle. Astral Board. Spirit Summon. feel like Manifest Tentacle is just like, you've got to take it. If you're gonna have a bajillion tentacles around. So what are your armies, out of curiosity? 500, 500, 700, 500, 700. Oh, God, not great. Oh, interesting. Hostile houses wears off slowly over time. These guys are attacking me again from the north. You ain't going nowhere, is what the game is telling me. They're like, you want to expand? Tough luck. Looking forward to this tomorrow. Place to come for AOW content. I'm glad. We're going to be doing a lot of this for the next couple of weeks. I got 3 campaigns already planned out that I cannot wait to dive into. I feel like I goofed and I didn't take the Umbral map, which I didn't even realize. I thought was just on every map in the same way that like Underground is. And to be honest, I'm not entirely certain it isn't. Well, I guess we got to deal with you. Guess we're gonna have to deal with that big boy before we get anywhere else. This army is chasing me. Can confirm. We're chasing my ghost scouts. And these guys are also attacking me. Okay. Can I cancel this and get my 50 gold back? No? Why not? Stone Conjurer. Oh, that's cool. I might have to turn the music down a smidge. What's this? Once an ancient curse created the undead on another world. Its echoes now encroach from the astral sea and envelop your world. The Eldritch Nebula, dubbed Melanis's Kiss, imprints a shared dream on the soldiers of your realm. A dream of menacing hunger and endless waking. A promise of unrelenting thraldom at the mercy of your rivals. Those slain in combat are imperiled by this curse to serve the masters of those who fight. All units have a 30% chance of turning slain non-undead enemies into zombies under your control that stay after combat. These zombies cannot regenerate. Is that just always? That seems more reasonable. The music is nice. All right, well, I'll turn it up a little bit. Felt a little loud on my end. Can I meet you halfway? Astral Divination unlocked. Staves of Warding. These guys are sending another invasion. These guys are pillaging. We have a wizard's tower here, which now lets us recruit. Interesting. You cannot even summon higher level units without the wizard's tower. So you can't build units without upgrading the city, and you can't summon higher level units without upgrading the tower. Very noted. That works differently than the way I thought it did, which was just, it kind of read that I could summon units into my city, but I still need the spells to summon them. It doesn't just like grant me units. Well, we better learn how to make some units then. Let's get an Arcane Institute going. This Constrictor is 16 gold off of finishing, so let's just also slap him in here. If I auto you. I'll take that. This is another invading army coming down. What's the deal with these guys? Zombies. They are beholders, which is kind of fun. So we summon zombies of our own race, which means that they get all the bonuses from us, like Umbral Flesh. The unfortunate thing is they do cost upkeep. A super cool thing, though, they also get the rank of whatever they came from. So they are very usable. Oh, but my mana is seen better days. $400 and $500. Oh, because they're wounded.
Huh?
We're going to build another constrictor here for you. And I think I need to have you start moving down. That's a 400-point army, so secondary army can probably deal with that. Especially if they've leveled up. Plus 2 experience. Summon Astral Ward. Combat casting. I want Master Summoner here. Let's grab Astral Ward. Mystic Zombies, are you sure they don't level up? They do level up. I'm assuming like this took Elite from whatever it killed. Because I don't know why it would start at Elite. The thing with these is they can't regenerate. And I'm assuming that means they can't regenerate on like any of the maps. This guy is coming straight for me, and I'm a ghost, so mountains should be less bad for me. He says. I just gotta try to like get this guy stuck up here so I can get around him. You're exploring the darkness, and it looks like you found somebody. You're gonna vibe here with our zombos for a turn. This is a problem. I'm losing 10 mana a turn because he's occupied that. Oh yeah, we have to kill this plague serpent over here. If they receive experience and level up, you can still heal them with spells. Hopefully. I feel like we probably can heal them with spells. Where is road building? Diplomatic focused, advanced sensing. Road building would go a long way. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced. I'm absolutely taking that early on. My thing here is I would just like to heal a little bit more. Whatever. I think that's fine. Build some roads. At least we're now connected. Those zombies left for whatever reason. So now I need to find out the best path to this plague serpent. You really only got one person that needs to heal, so I think you can just bounce on it. And if we... Screw it, let's do that. All right, you move with them, you move with them. You're going to fly up that way. You're coming over here to discover his capital. Very good. So that's his capital, and that's his second city, Slam Pit. Okay. We have a massive mana shortage. How am I suddenly losing an extra 11 a turn? Oh man, not having mana is really bad for us. I'm gonna trash these. I can't afford them. If I don't have mana, I can't cast spells in combat. If I can't cast spells in combat, none of my magic units get a buff. That'd be a lot cooler if you didn't walk right by me. Our scrying has revealed one of the secrets of this realm. Lingering creators. We kind of figured that one out already. I can't attack him? Okay, well then I'm going to move on my location here. Okay. That looks like it might be a cave entrance there, but I don't believe I can go any further. Because even though I am a ghost, I cannot get through water. I hate infestations. It is by far my least favorite map trait. Phantasm warriors. We have swamp trolls, 2 butchers, river troll, and a wisp. Can you even get up there? Maybe if I move my big Eldritch booty out of the way. Almost. Didn't set up this fleshling. I guess we'll move him there. Couldn't attack him, but he can attack you. Ah, he was just out of range for me. I just had to wait like one... because I was moving like within my own province and on a road, I guess. Versus moving out of province, not on a road. Can you upgrade units during combat? You can cast spells that upgrade them, yeah. Kerblam! Kerblam! I mean, I kind of feel like I have a good shield wall set up here. Plus, I got my spitterlings on the side. My tentacle can't really reach anybody. I have 23 mana, which means 1 spell or 2 retaliating growths. Two retaliating growths is a better option. Oh, that sucked. That was bad. Oh, great. Butcher shot. So he just one-shot me. Oh, nice! Oh, man. What are the odds of that happening on both of them? 26 versus 37. Damn. Okay. All right. What are my better options here? A tentacle would shut down the 2 of these in the back. Though a mind control do much the same. Yarf. Oh, well, that's fun. I forgot that we could just make zombies now. I think I actually want to do that. Oh my god, he's stunned. No! You gotta be kidding me. He's got retaliating growths, but he can't do that if he's stunned. I don't think he can. That guy did a Mack truck amount of damage in one shot here. You're weak to fire and spirit. Why does he do so much damage as a veteran? 6, 6, and 6 should not equal 30. Oh, 12, 12, and 12 does. Okay. Amazing! He attacked him instead. That's a zombie now. Not so great. And you're stunned for that whole round. Barf. The tentacle over here might be the play. I think. Can't get the kill. Which is a bit rough, but I don't think these guys are going to come into range for retaliating growth. And I actually don't know if retaliating growth works on a tentacle, but it looks like it does. You're going after the zombie. I appreciate that. You're also going after the zombie. I'm very grateful for you. You're going to go through the wall because you're a ghost, and I forgot that you could do that. But you're forced to fight my tentacle. Shoot you. Kill you. Do some blasts. Delirium would make him take a ton of damage. All right. Getting butcher shotted was the worst part about this. But other than that, we're doing okay. Probably just blast. Yikes. This morale's looking pretty favorable. Whew. The upgrade function with the new mechanic. Sorry. The upgrade function with the new mechanic. Oh, like rank up? Infestations can boost your free diplomacy by a huge bunch, yeah. In the unit screen. This upgrade mechanic? Or do you mean like this upgrade mechanic? Or this upgrade mechanic? The promote mechanic. You know what? I think there's a few upgrade mechanics right now. This guy's veteran. I'm going to promote him straight to elite because that's going to make him basically tier 2. Promote. Yeah. So you can't do this in... I don't think you can do this in combat. I'd be very surprised if you could. I lost a lot more there than I thought I would. Did not just love losing 2 constrictors. Don't have enough mana for Phantasm Warriors. Desperately need to build mana obelisks, which I need quarries for. Nothing I want is boosted. This guy's taking my farm, so my vendor is knocked out. Farms, foresters, quarries. Okay, I have a lot of good reason to build another quarry right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity. Incantium to be like growing any further up here, so I don't care that he's going to be crooked about it. I'm probably going to have to go to war with him. And then we'll grab the Mad Obelisk. And I guess another Constrictor. The Constrictors are good. They just keep getting auto-killed on really bad rolls. So you get the XP after combat, so there's no point unless you forget to level up before a fight. Yeah. This is 6 versus 6. I guess I could summon another Wisp. Again, my upkeep would tank me. This is kind of the problem right now. What do we got unlocked here? Magic Origin unit upkeep, i.e. all of my units, are reduced by 20%. Well, I think that will be our next step. Oh, I hate invasions. I hate invasion maps. I have a turn before he takes this, so I might as well just heal. Okay. So his super city is somewhere up here. Oh, I'm just realizing that Melanus' Kiss also only lasts for 5 turns. Feel kind of bad about getting rid of those zombies now. I wonder if I shouldn't make this a city. What I've learned about playing these infestation maps in the past is you kind of actually need your cities this close because you can't have any room between them. Because if there's literally any room, then they'll spawn. Conjures a summoning rift on the target empty hex. This structure allows summoning spells to be cast on it and provides vision in a 5 hex radius. School of Summoning. It's also half off. Ah, we have a new hero available. Though I cannot afford it right now. And we've also got spells can be now cast on the first turn of combat if we get enough for it. All right, this homie's got to get the hell out of here. Do I spend $200 to rush this constrictor? Yeah, I do. These are all big monsters. So having a little extra juice is good. Do I mean all of my money? I do mean all of my money. Every last red cent of it. Bam! Where's my other roly-poly? That Splitterling is probably attacked no matter how I slice this. He's gonna go wide. I just realized something that sucks. So I took the summoning spell on this guy just then, but I don't have any mana, so I can't cast any spells. And this summoning spell requires you to have a spell cast. No spell was cast or cooldown is active. Now, there are, of course, other things I can still do. That's really the best angle you can get here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 is what we'll do. I think. Maybe I should have pulled. This is my Splitterling, which is a sacrificial unit. I don't love that this retaliation does that much damage. But it is a sacrificial unit. He's going to die from constriction. You can go there. 45%. Why are you so inaccurate? Each turn, at the end of its turn, I can't quite remember if that works first or second. So we're going to find out together. Second. I just lost a $200 constrictor. Awesome. Grumble, grumble, grumble. My own stupidness. I mean, we're gonna have to kill those zombies. You can finish him off. I didn't think he would do that much damage. I am underestimating because the computer now has these like crazy buffs from being ranked up that it didn't used to get. Nice. I managed to pull insanity there at least. Have I ventured into the abyss yet? I have not. I actually don't think there's abyss on our map, which I didn't realize. Good job, Tentacle. Flanked. You also flanked? You are. I tell you what. He's constricted now this way. What's this? Frigid Belch. Do the zombies also get the abilities of the unit that they came from? That's hella cool if so. And does appear to be the case. A bunch of puking zombies. No, I suppose they'll replace my my spear wall there. Nah, that was temporary. It was temporary. I think it was only because he had already cast it in battle. Man. I'm making a hard time getting out of here right now. If I get that Astral Echo, I die. So I guess let's just climb this mountain. And then maybe I can work on getting these roads finished. I feel like so many infestations are attacking me. I actually don't know which ones are attacking me anymore. In a weird irony. Funny how there's like none up here. Random map probably has it off. Yeah, I think it does. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Let's get this unit upkeep production. Great. Now I am no longer in a mana deficit. Forced march. Newly founded cities. +1 population. That'd be really nice because we are not in a great spot with our city building right now. Oh. This is going up. I didn't think it was. But I see now it is moving, just slowly. There's Hammer Hall, size 14 city. Oh man, this map is relentless. It's brutal. I love how every single time I've played with this infestation spawner effect, I've been like, I am never going to play with infestation spawners ever again. And then Fool of a Took. I roll a random roll, and it's what I just happened to get. Tier 2. Now, so Tome of Scrying would get us Watchers, which are really good battle mages that can stun and do marked. We'd also get guided projectiles on all of our battle mages, ignoring penalties from obscuring conditions. And some other nice bonuses. But considering the other tier 2 tome is the Tome of Summoning, and we are summoners trying to summon astral monsters. Combat summon spells in the domain cost minus 50% less mana. +2 mana and +2 knowledge per adjacent conduit or research post. And Wisp familiars. I mean, we do like to watch me suffer. This is true. This is very true.
One may become a master in every sense.
Your build is free food, mana, and reputation.
Call forth arcane minions and bend them to your will. Strengthen their connection to the world and watch as they lay down their existence for you. The one who willed them into being.
It's pretty nice. This is a combat summon. Lasts for 3 turns. Triggers Astral Torrent. When this unit dies, friendly units heal 15 HP. Heals an additional 10 HP. You can also heal and grant static charge. This is the boosted one. I like this idea of being able to dominate magic origin units, because I feel like we could probably find some tier 5 stuff. Now, 90% against the tier 5 is really low, but it's still something. I also think I'm good enough to take this enchanted den on now. Oh, I didn't realize you showed up. Of course you did. All right, one step at a time. Did you start a new game? Or how is it that you played 5 hours and 23 minutes? I've been playing since noon. So I've been playing for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Is where we are. Can I auto this? Yeah, why not? You successfully hunted down and killed the plague serpents. It's done. My old friend Arcana, you have been avenged. Thank you. I don't know what I could do to repay you. Morale. Draft. Unicorn mount. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you to get that cool Dread Juggernaut. I don't have any money. I have all this draft, but no money. Tier 5 units not immune to dominated? Yes. Yes, they are. But the tier 4 units are also mythics. So, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that. I think I'm going to get caught this turn. I think those horses have finally found me. You leveled up. Where is Wisp familiar? Oh, it's under Battle Mage? Really? Damn. I need one more here for Master Summoner. Bolstering support. You're sending an invasion. You're also sending an invasion. I don't even know what this infestation is. Bone Dragon. This might have been a mistake. Sorry to spoil that for you. No, I don't think that's spoiling it for me. That's letting me know I made a dumb. I wasn't sure. There was a part of me in the back of my head that was like, I don't know that this works. Might as well bring those zombies forward. Splitterlings, we'll put you here. Fleshlings can go wide, I think. I have no mana again. No heals allowed on any of them. Kabam! These are my favorite unit, for the record. Super fun. Getting 2 bombs to use at the beginning of every fight. Really enjoyable technique. Eldritch Mind Control. Can't hit anybody. Delirium. 43, 35, 100, 100. Tentacle. Well, didn't work quite as well as I hoped. I can't like buff all my guys again either. Do I want to put him there? Take the retaliation. There's a very good chance he gorges me and eats me whole. And I'm really hoping it's not the case, but you're going to take that retaliation hit so that you can just attack regularly. Yeah. I was hoping maybe he might eat the zombie. I think it's a full loss, actually. Looking at this right now, I might not be able to get out of this alive because I don't have any mana. Yeah, I think I goofed. I think I goofed really bad. Coming into this with no mana was a very stupid idea. Yeah. 100% mind control. You're the only one I can hit. Okay. Definitely go for the flank attack. That changed things a bit, that mind control. Okay. He went for the zombie, which is good. You ate a corpse, which is fine. You're a tier 1 unit. I should have empowered you probably just then. Delirium would cause insanity on any number of these. I wish I empowered him first. I would have killed that dragon for sure. But that would also kill him. Here's zombies. That was XCOM. If I cast Delirium on this guy, he's going to ignore me and he's going to go after him. Or he's going to immediately attack me, which I didn't quite understand. I guess because I cast a spell in range. Yeah, he is going to do that, though. That's a nice charge flank, which is what I was hoping for. That zombie's dead. That's fine. Oh! Possession? Now he doesn't die. Okay. All right. Not bad. We lost one zombie. Everybody else lived. We also get to Cave of Carnage Aftermath. You order the bodies of the Thunderbird and her offspring to be removed. As others lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath it, and a young Thunderbird emerges, the sole survivor of the pack. It seems as though the mother's body is protected from harm. It looks up to you and whines again. Keep it as a mount. The hide of the Thunderbird would make for a very fine, cleansing, overcharged mantle. It would, actually. It would indeed. Can I wear that? Slapping a shirt on my giant Eldritch being. So the lesson learned is mana. Yeah, we've been doing real bad with mana upkeep. I also don't know. I don't know if this army is going to attack me right now. If this is a marauding army. Oh no. Oh no, SpaghettiOs. Here's the good news. I have mana again. For clearing that quest out, I just got like 240 mana. No, but if I cast him, I'm out of upkeep. Chest spot. By how much? Only -1. It's probably not going to be enough anyway, but... Character is scary AF, yeah. Why do they move so fast? I've just got the speed set up, the movement speed and stuff. Mana Obelisk will provide more. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. They're now really strong. It's a racial unit with bonuses for magic origin, so they start with high rank. They're now racial units as well? Ooh. I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. I'm not going to be healed enough to take this guy. He's probably got a secret character in there as well. Maybe. 500, 400, 400. Gold vein. Mana stash. So we should fight him. Dude, I cannot believe this like roaming army chasing these guys. So funny. A vendor would be nice. There's another marauding army coming. My god, dude. It is truly never endless here. That doesn't do anything yet. I need 400 gold to get this Mystic Spire. And that's when I can start using my summoners. In 2 turns, we have a Pact of Cooperation and we can start trading with Incantum. Two invasion forces coming in from that way. Okay. You're gonna head up there. Defense. I guess we're just defense. The map has a pinkish tint because of Melenis's Kiss, which is a random event that just fired where 30% chance that everything turns into zombies if it dies for 5 turns. He got me. This has been an infestation army that's been chasing my scout across the entire map. So I'm just going to very quickly do this. Do this. Do this. And retreated. Excellent. Best possible outcome. Astral winds finally carry away Melenis's Kiss back into the cosmos, will surely haunt another world. Its presence undeniably left a stain on your world. Troops who fought loyally for their masters were forced to join the ranks of their sworn enemies. For some Godir, the Kiss was a blessing. For others, their downfall. Oh, do I not have any zombies left? Oh, they all died, so I didn't get an event. I can't reach you in time. So it looks like I'm just hovering. Not losing 2 evokers. Against a bunch of newts. This is a terrible army. Who is this streamer? And what stupidity has he been making? Well, that didn't really work for me, did it? I mean, that's a skirmisher. It's just going to skirmish me. All right, it's a mess. Rude. Rude. Tentacled. Oh, for some AoE spells. I don't think that's really a good play. But it's the play I've decided to take with a unit that's temporary. I could put an Astral ward on that Banshee. But I think that's probably the better play. He's got constricted. You've got constricted. You've got a better chance to hit. He might die from constriction. No, probably not. Only 10 damage. Rank of units is so important now. It's super, super, super important. Yeah. Way stronger because of the flat bonuses. Yep. Yeah, it's making a wild difference. Legendary tier 1 is practically tier 3. Yeah. I love it. Honestly, it's, I think, a great change. Let's summon a tentacle up here. You've really only got a shot on him. So I'm just going to let you have it. You've got a really good flank on him. That you still whiffed. I'm really like splitting a lot of my attacks here. Yeah. Constricted. But I'd rather dead. My Banshee goes. My tentacle is done. Constricted. Constricted. So they're stuck in place, which means I can just sit back and blast them. That being said, I also have a summon, so I might as well use them. I haven't tried this unit yet. Okay, so it's the same as the actual summon spell. So, like it's the best change so far. Yeah. The rank changes and the difficulty changes that come along with that, I think, are really like choice decisions. Okay, where's this guy going? This way. Ruler's getting denounced. Ryko Grodrick. All right, look, you all hate me. Actually, oddly enough, Tugrim Hammerhall, not so much. You would think that they would hate me the most. Ooh, can I get rid of that? And then I could take the Enchanted Den instead. Or do I take the Enchanted Den with this? for quarry. Quarry. I feel like this is a lot more quarries. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my plan there. It can't stop him from burning down the forester yet, so I think the racial umbral trait that gets constricted. Yeah. We took our society traits was umbral and the summoning bonus, mana channeler, and our species traits are extra magic damage, extra accuracy, and extra XP. Adaptable, arcane focus, keen-sighted. We are summoners with mana channelers and umbral disciples. Pact of cooperation. Fantastic. I already have haste berries. I was kind of hoping I could buy mana off of him. But oh well. I was insulted. They don't like that I made friends. They're like, we haven't been able to make any friends. How dare you rub it in our faces? I kind of need to heal here. This is too much, man. This is too much. It's too much. There's so many of them. I truly hate infestation maps more than anything in the world. The worst part about this guy is that Karag is just Terrify Gorge, instant kill, frontline unit. And these butchers also have an insane chance on Butcher's Cut to instant kill. Two giants, two frozies. I mean, I got mana. I think we just have to. We just have to do it. CC, hello. How you doing? Yeah, there's regenerating infestations. It is... I don't normally ever play with it, but we took a random map. And we just got the roll from hell. That's very nice. Good explosive balls. Can't get the other guy up there, though. So I think if I put you here, 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 there. Cornea, we should probably just attack with. Yeah. Okay. Fire pillar. Huck a stone. Okay, okay, okay. Nowhere to go boom. Yet. All my weird flesh monsters are weak to fire. So these fire giants have not been the most convenient thing for me to be dealing with. I don't know why I didn't summon behind him. At least for a bit of flank. Ah, well. Alright, we're gonna have to move up a bit. Resurgence. I think that's maybe the play to do if that's going to be the way I do this. He's probably going to die no matter what, so everyone is still out of range of mind control. But I guess I can always summon more tentacles. That feels like a weird choice, but I'm doing it largely for the damage. I'm going to spin this guy back over here. And see if I can get around. Nice. He actually took focus. Interesting. I did not expect that. Perfect boom, though. Love to see that. Now, Fleshling against Fire Guy would be very bad. Polearm would be good. That's good damage. That's good damage. Whatever. This is a sacrificial unit. Unfortunately, this guy is frozen despite being empowered, so he dies in like 2 turns no matter what I do here. Which is a little bit of a shame. I'm like a bit scared to move up on these guys because I'm not sure quite the right way to do it. I suppose we could surround this giant. You know what? Let's do this. And then summon a tentacle behind that ogre. Locks him in place with the constrict. No constrict there, but still decent. Ow. He really just ignored everybody and went for my Phantasm Guard. But you know what? That works out okay because he's also got his back to us now. So I get maximum flank damage. And I kind of get to do that as well. You? He stunned him. I don't know how this is gonna go. He went for the tentacle. Blast him. Blast them from outer space. All right, so again, this army, as long as they have magic, punches above their weight. I'm also sitting at 12 thralls right now. Oh, I wonder where the closest infestation is. I don't think I'll be casting that spell anytime soon. We've leveled up. We hit level 8. Getting our first signature skill. These are very cool. So you get Forgotten Tomes at level 8, and then they upgrade at level 16. At the start of combat, you gain one of a random set of abilities. Every 4 turns, you lose that ability and regain another from the list. Cosmic Barrage. Deal damage at a 2-hex radius, 888. Always hits, 99 range. Astral Storm. 2 to 4 random enemy units hit, potentially the same unit. Repeats at the start of your turn. Conjure an Astral Siphoner or an Astral Serpent. This is almost certainly the one we're going to get, the Forgotten Tomb of Sorcery. Arc Fire would give us fire and lightning hazards, blazing chain lightning, and arc fire weapons. Fire and lightning damage, burning and electricity. That's pretty cool. The Tome of Pestilence. Rot away, decaying, poisoned, and diseased. That's gross. And 45 blight damage. Wow. So that's a very good single target nuke. Mass Plague gives disease and a bunch of damage. And debilitation, sundered, weakened, 3 turns. The Forgotten Tome of Blessing gives renew, healing everybody 25 HP. Blessed Champion, strengthened, bolstered, and 15 temp HP for 3 turns. And Blessed Judgment, enemy units sustain damage, become condemned. Friendly units heal and gain zeal. And then finally, the Forgotten Tome of Curses. Frost Hex. When this unit is dealt damage, it has a 20% chance of becoming frozen. Fire Hex. Chance of taking extra damage. And Necro Hex. Chance of becoming a zombie when it dies. We're going to take Sorcery. I think that also just colored something different on us. I thought I read somewhere that these give you like a different crown. But I could be a crazy person. I'm having trouble taking something like Astral Ward. Because rarely do I want to lose this guy's turn just casting some basic spell. %10 accuracy wouldn't be bad. It would certainly help our spellcasters out. I don't know. I guess Astral Ward is kind of interesting. I haven't really like figured out quite how to use it yet, but that's on me. That's not on Astral Ward. Now, I have 200 Imperium. Do I want to build a city? Surrounded by 100 infestations. Literally 5 infestations attacking that area. At least we finally have a homie with these guys. In fact, can I create a bounty? Oh, bounties are for other people. Can I give you war coordination? After a pact of vassalage. Okay. Experienced leader a must for extra XP to get ranks faster. Well, our guys also get base XP now. And I don't know. I find like you eventually hit a point where you're at max level and then it's not. I'd rather have something that affects max level then that just gets me to max level. Sometimes. It depends. Spells can be cast on the first turn of combat. In one turn, oh, let's say for this, grant knowledge whenever your units gain a rank. That's a lot. That's a lot. 30 turns in and I have one city. My life is hell. Please kill me. Leaving out all the training, defense, endurance. Yeah, but it's because I want cool summon stuff, right? I'm trying to make this as much of a summon meme build as possible. One more hero for the XP. Yeah, I guess we have enough money for another hero finally right now. I'm gonna shuffle. Butts. Let's get magical boards. Hostile houses revealed. I mean, we knew this right away. Please, infestations. Please leave me alone. Please, sir. I've had enough. I don't need any more. 10% unit upkeep. It's not bad. Vicious killer. I think I'd rather take the 10% unit upkeep. We have a sword or a charge strike. Oh, I have a death beetle? Oh, yeah. Look at that. The death beetle and the vengeful blightbringer. Confirm. What are your skills? Fighting, sprint, and vigor. I hate sprint, but it's probably good on a cavalry unit. The halo looks cool. This guy looks like such an edgelord. Can we give him a hat? No? Yes. Oh, I'm gonna give him the crocodile reaver helm, I think. Like, I need him to look like he's got armor on. This homie needs some work. You know what? Fur cape. Let's go. Well, we'll take the fur cape. He looks a bit better. Matches his beetle. Take sprint with everyone. It's so good with killing momentum. I so rarely use sprint. All right, we have the vendor here, and now we have no money left. I guess I'm producing merchandise. You're gonna come back to town. You're almost there. You're heading up this way. And you're gonna beat this guy up before he takes our quarry. So many damnable ogres and other monsters, you know? So many of them. Fleshling, you can go there. There. Okay, so this is our new ability, Astral Storm. 2 to 4 random enemies, potentially the same unit. And that just casts at the beginning of every turn for the next 3 turns. What I'm curious is, I think I get that spell again. Oh no, it can only be used once per battle. Pestilent Escape. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage, then the unit moves to a target hex and enters defensive mode within 3. He's a charge unit. Keep him there for now. Gross. Gross. What was that ability? Bone Shattering Hell. He killed my fleshling. You monster. Well, if that's all we can do, it's all we can do. What can I brainwash? These crows, these tier 1 crows. I don't think that's probably worth it. But I think charging him probably is. Okay. You're gonna have to deal with these crows, which is really annoying, but whatever. And I think I'm gonna hit this guy. Just because I want to stack Constrict on multiple units. Is that worth retaliate? It'd be really cool if I cast all my spells before attacking with everybody. Did a lot of damage. Okay. I fall for it every time. I'm always getting gorged. They won't stop gorging me. Thank you for killing that bird. Do I want to cast a spell? Don't need it for him. Problem I have is that spells cast mana. Now nothing can get around him. Tanks the hit with the warding link. You finish him off. You shoot these dweebs in the back. He dies from constriction. You also die from constriction? Perhaps I just nuke you. The storm fires multiple times. I use Slippery to get an extra charge. It doesn't do enough. I shoot him in the back with my archers. Okay, more thralls. We gotta unlock some ritual spells for this guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Sleeping on ritual spells right now. We didn't really have thralls for a really long time, so it seems like not possible. You ain't got no money. No money, no Imperium, lots of thralls. Decent knowledge, decent magic. Cities in ruins. I really want to clear out this stuff. I think probably Innsmouth becomes my choke point city, and I try to just build out this stuff. If I could get a fourth city right here, I think I could fill out this whole area with Incantium and make it so nothing else can spawn. Otherwise, I'm just at like a constant being attacked here. My city stability kind of sucks as well, so building a tavern might not be a bad idea. But I can't say I really want to. It feels like we're not growing because we have no farms, so we aren't growing. I literally have 20 food. And I can't even repair my forester. All right, homies, good luck. Everybody's gonna have to stick together a little bit here. Hopefully I can just get Innsmouth to be... Like, if I could get an army here that could defend this and hold this line, I think that's really all I would need. But I need like one army capable of attacking everything else. Prinny, happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you as well. Thank you so much. I'm not a father, but I'll still take it. I got dad energy. Conquer Primo Nebula. The Council of Beholders requests an audience concerning the war with the independent city of Primo Nebula. Our protector, we want to lay the misdeeds of Primo Nebula against our people. Since the war broke out, Beholders have been subject to persecution and murder. For us, this war with them can only end in one way. I'm going to decline this. Because hear me out. That is a timed mission. And I have no way to get through all these monsters. We've become neutral. Because I literally can't do anything. Vicious Keystone. They're at war with us. We could stop that, but I don't really care. Oh, they're not even an underground faction. That's hardly a real faction at all. This is a bit much. This guy's got a bunch of hidden units. At least I have an enchanted den now. I don't know why these marauding armies don't destroy my outpost. I certainly don't want to complain about it. We'll take that. We will take that. 100 OP. We'll grab fighting 2 on this guy. Yeah, for now. We got Reckless Rage. Or Summon Elemental. I think I'm gonna have to take Summon Elemental. We are summoners. Even if he is kind of our, like, you know, lance user, we are still summoners by trade. Like, we need 400 gold. Man, the early game feels so much harder. So much harder right now. The fact that I don't even have a tier 3 city is insanity to me. How are we, like, doing? Where is the... Oh, yeah, here it is. Overall ranking, last. Dead last. Military, second last. Expansion, dead last. Magic, dead last. Economy, dead last. Diplomacy, dead last. What? Huh? They're attacking each other? Okay. Okay, okay. Take it. Take it all the way to the bank. Kill every one of them. Hell yeah. All right. I actually feel like we're finally turning the corner on these dweebs. We got to level up. I want to look at rituals. Gain 200 knowledge. 2 turns of knowledge for 4 thralls. And mesmerizing draft. Gain 50 draft. Phantasmal ritual. They sustain 20% of their max HP and lose 3 status resistance. Required for mass phantasmal ritual. Oh, wow. Enemy units in target and adjacent provinces. That's pretty good. And then quickening ritual. Gain 20% evasion against physical and ranged magic attacks for me. And very fast movement on the world map for 2 turns. Summons an Astral Siphoner on a target hex. I need an Eldritch Sovereign skill for that. I'm still 1 off that. My God. AJ, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed here. Always a pleasure. I am tempted to take this 200 knowledge. But. I think this is the one to do, because this also gives me magic attacks plus 10%. This one gives me harder to hit with ranged stuff, and I do have the Thunder Warding Signet, so this would give me 50% harder to hit with ranged and magic if I took Quickening. But I like that this one goes into Mass Phantasmal Ritual.
Huh?
Yay. Master Summoner. Magic Origin units in this army and in combat. Oh my god, it doesn't even need to be in his army as long as he is supporting another army. 10% HP, damage, and upkeep. Now I'm like, should I be giving him all the warriors?
Uh-huh.
And other monsters? Good question. Let's move you back into heal. You guys can chill. You're gonna grab this tower. It's hell. There's another tower over there. There's another tower up there. We're such a small chunk of the map.
Huh?
That guy might just kill me. Oh, I should have gotten that Astral Echo. Oh, that was stupid. This is still occupied, even though we're meant to be cooperating. Neutral? Neutral? Why are we going to neutral? What? My alignment's not evil anymore, so I'm taking a negative 100 here. God damn, dude. I can't do any evil acts. I can't leave our city. We can't go anywhere. What do you want from me? Grab those echoes. Head over here. See if we can't get to this tower. For once, I feel like I have a temporary breather. See how long it lasts. We're going to repair that. We're going to cast Magical Ward. Which surprisingly did not upset our mana apparently at all. I think I'm going to grab Fruitful Integration here as well because I desperately need to get these cities up and running. Homies are making defensive packs already. These guys are sending another invasion force. Oh my god. It doesn't stop. Spawning infestation is a bad trait because you have to constantly fight and not expand to other regions of the map. Yeah, I literally, I hate this. I hate this modifier more than any other modifier in the game. I wanted to try the random map gen that came with this new patch. And I just rolled the worst dice imaginable. That's it. This game is highly fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting like murdered by infestations and I'm still having a hoot. Yeah, I'm still having a grand old time. Yeah, let's just hold. kill me. Every turn is 2 to 3 infestations. I'm actually getting like good numbers off these autos at this point. Okay. You leveled up again. What happened to my scout that's meant to be here? He escaped from that battle. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna build a city. Nobody can stop me. +2 mana per quarry in the city. What's a conduit give me? 5. Put you in charge of this. I guess we'll build a shrine. That's about it. Takes time for those escaping units to return. Yeah, I just feel like it was a lot of turns ago. Leader signed to this town. This town should have, yeah, my Eldritch. My Eldritch being. Yeah, we're up to 40 mana a turn now. As long as this doesn't invade me too bad, I'm going to spend a bit of time clearing this out. If I can get rid of these infestations, I think it would be worthwhile. Personally. It'd be really cool if he didn't stack all of his armies together, though. That's what I'm trying to do. Doesn't he understand that that's my thing? I'll take it. Not a lot of farmland down here. That will give me my allegiance back. This is what I was hoping for there. The silver tongue fruit is giving me +1. So I go back towards Pact of Loyalty. You know what? I might as well boost it. At this point. You can I go in there. Yeah, I guess you can all probably just go in town. Okay. You got an ocean. You got orders. You got silver tongue. You got empire development skill unlocked. Court of Whispers. +1 whispering stone. Crypt blade. Another invasion from the north. So that's 3 invasions from the north coming in. 1 or 2 summons for army power. Yeah, I should actually probably get some more ghosts. Thinking about it. We're sitting on like okay mana right now. Really just want like these guys to move off this location. After today's diplomatic negotiations, Incantium announces that their city wants to celebrate a go-deer that they are in awe of, Merlin. They wish to commemorate the day Merlin became a go-deer and intend to make this an annual event. It was my idea. My people's morale has never been better. I have a 100% chance of an astral affinity check here, which would give me 12 allegiance and a pact of loyalty instantly. Which is better than what I would get from an Eldritch Rite of Delirium. So let's just do that. That's free, and it's the best option. Ba-ba! And that gives us back the loyalty. Which means now we're on our way to Pact of Vassalage. And at that point, I can tell him to start blowing up monster dens. Yeah, this fight would suck. I forgot that they actually made it so hero stacking is, like, not so bad a deal anymore. That's weird. That said that was going to cost 30, and I had 30 points, but he wouldn't do it in one turn. All right, I'm going to wait another turn here then. Also because this jerk is coming in and we're going to have to deal with him for sure. And also, I mean, healing is not really a bad idea. All things considered. Never hurts to be at your best. So we got a shrine here. A storehouse makes sense. I can't help you right now, Innsmouth. I can only do one city at a time. Yeah, I'm still hoping that these guys kind of break apart a little bit. Or maybe attack me. This music does not sound good. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This ritual circle is destroyed then. Crystalline abundance. Mana crystals grow more easily on this realm. That's actually quite nice for us. Oh. I didn't realize wisps cost 80. The music just so abruptly changed. A great sword and warding plate. That ain't bad. Celestial Slayer and Assassin Strike. I'd have to get rid of the Death Beetle. Distracted. All units are, all hits are flanking hits. $11 versus 14. It's a lot more damage. Fireman XP. And my wisp died instantly. I can't believe my whisk died just then. I'll take Mark of Invulnerability for now because it's cheap. Ah, my scout's back. He wasn't lost forever. Innsmouth has a granary. Tier 3 summons. Astral Keeper's a tier 2. So I don't need that yet. We got storehouses down here. Let's grab... honestly, another Mad Obelisk. Why not? This homie is leveled up. We'll give him martial expertise. One, two, three more attacks. And we're on the road again. It's almost 5 p.m. Why am I still streaming? Because of Age of Wonders. That's why. Long past my quitting time. No, I'm not in any rush today, so I thought I would do a bit of a longer stream. Just to have some fun. Just because I'm really excited about Age of Wonders stuff, honestly. Honest, goodness gracious. We are going to have these guys like rampage. Oh! I didn't realize this rampaging monster was up here.
What?
Let's see if we can keep her scout alive. Not complaining. No, naturally. All right. So that scout died. It got eaten by a Krog. That's okay. These things, they happen. There's a food shortage in Innsmouth, and I am being attacked. They are breaching the town. I was really hoping to wipe out another one of these. And I could if I really wanted to. Which I do. You get your second signature skill. Honestly, I think I'm going to give you Master Juve. No, I'm going to give you Restoration. Because the AI is really good at using that in auto-resolves to ensure that you don't lose anybody. This requires Wizard Tower level 2. Oh, an Astral Siphoner is tier 3. Required for Mage Bane ritual. I can summon Mage Banes. No way. Can't build anything in my town when it's being destroyed. Wow, my income is also just shattered. All right, if I take this Great Bird Nest out, I can do it. The problem is that those giants in the south are going to attack me immediately afterwards, and I'm going to be very wounded from the fight. Like, I'm already quite wounded right now. I'm going to take it, though. Mask of Precision, 1 defense and 20 accuracy. Does this guy miss? I don't think that he does. Always hits. You don't need to always hit, but +1 defense is not terrible for you, so. Everyone else is just going to have to vibe. That giant might attack me there. I did not realize what a fool I was being. Let's grab this food because it's got sheep and it's super valuable. $16 research. Yeah, it's because my capital is under siege. And I guess everything is being made at my capital. On the bright side, none of my territory is in infestation radius anymore. I have 4 turns to get back. I think I can just do that. Sterling Stone Conjunction. The conjunction of the Materium Affinity World Seta and the Astral Affinity World Oracle was foretold. The prophecy is now fulfilled. Magical properties seep into rock and stone, making both more compliant and easier to manipulate. The augmented stone cannot discern between chisel and battering ram. Masonry that was built to last now gladly yields to striking stone. Cities have 100% production income. All units have Siege Breaker. Skitter Socket Sabber. Great name for a Ratkin. Another Materium character. I don't know what it is, but every single faction is Materium here? No, those guys aren't. They're Order. 3 out of 4 Materium. Okay, these guys don't seem to be sieging that quicker. That's what I was worried about for a second there. Do I blow this guy up? I'll take it. All right, you're going that way. You're going that way. You're grabbing him. I'm actually going to take one of these evokers into your army. And I'm going to summon another Phantasm Warrior to go into yours. Because she gets bonuses to magic units. Okay. What's your attack range, just in case?
Huh? What?
So that's good. That's good. That's good. We got Mark of Invulnerability. We have a new tome. I think I'm going to get the Tome of Scrying so we can get Watchers. Guided Projectiles, also pretty good. What would the other options be? Revelry. Aha. Possibly. No, not at all. This is, I'm thinking a different build. Tome of Famists? Mistlings? Not magical, though. Faith Touch just doesn't really seem right. Also, Misty is strange. I found it was a lot more trouble than it was worth. Unless you went like pure Fae. Yeah, it's Thomas Grang.
Awaken your mind's eye to gaze beyond the physical realm. Secrets near and far will reveal themselves.
All right, and now all we have to do is wait 50 turns. This is very lols. It's because my capital's being sieged. All my stuff is like on super bad cooldown. I mean, it is wild how punishing this map has been. It's crazy that like this monster den has been spawning monsters and they've been going around this mountain to attack me. Like they haven't been attacking Incantum, but they have been attacking me. Homie, I would love to kill you, but I have places to be. Places to be and cities to save. And an obelisk. I lost this province. It's starved. Can I get to this town in time? I assume he's going to take that now. Not necessarily a bad thing. Like, who are we? A single swamp troll. Blowing my stuff up. Just like, homie, I don't got the time for you. Disgusting. Filthy. Dirty, disgusting. I'm going to try to send this scout into this cave. I'm assuming this food shortage is good now. These guys are also trying to get Incantium. I have been falsely denounced by Torgrim. And the infestation has actually moved into these farms, so they're just going to attack me constantly now. Not that they weren't already doing that, but... Whew, buddy. This campaign is in a messy, messy spot. All I wanted to do was escape into the umbral. Into the umbral nothingness. And now I realize there is no umbral nothingness, and I've been a fool. I've been a horrible, horrible fool. Don't chase me! Don't chase my scouts up the mountain. Just leave them alone. They've done nothing to you. Hello. I didn't know there was a city down here. I guess now I do. Well, they hate me. To no surprise. They're a dark city of stout evokers, masters of anti-magic. Golems. I got a funny feeling our homies are also masters, initiates of Materium. Golems. Masters of constructs, masters of anti-magic, masters of anti-magic. Interesting. Everybody's got golems. Well, my posse see, he stole it. He took my mana conduit. Now I can't have anything nice. +5 mana per adjacent conduit. +2 mana or +2 knowledge. Combat summon spells are cheaper. Ah, yeah, it doesn't trigger for that either. Damn, that really screwed me, man. That screwed me pretty bad. Pretty bad. You've got iron deposits, you've got gold deposits, you've got mana deposits, but they're in an infestation, so maybe I don't focus those right away and we go for some of that quarry. Probably should have built a farm. Roads cost less movement. I can't believe that's what I'm unlocking. Everybody's insulting me. Everybody's pillaging me. It's a terrible time to be an Eldritch being. Regenerating infestation, it's not bad to found cities and release them as vassals to guard your other cities. Yeah, I mean... I had some thought about that, and we just haven't really been able to found cities, you know? Like, I got one other city up right now, and that's it. Fine. Chase me into the dungeon and kill my scouts. All right, I'm gonna split my army. I don't know why that didn't autocast. I had enough to do it. I need a level 2 Wizard's Tower. And I can get myself better units. No, probably not. I don't know. An Astral Wisp? It's kind of... It is legendary. Where are the rolly balls? Let's move you guys up. Let's move you guys up. You guys up. You can take a shot from downtown. You can go there, and you can go there. Basically a tier 3 wisp. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I got greedy, and I didn't look at the map range. I did not think he could reach me. Ah, well. Let's go for these two. And it's win it now, baby. So I can... Let's decide. Let's think about how we want to do this right now. Interesting. If I move in here, that's plugged. A lot of great shots. Pull the skirmisher in. You're expendable. He's constricted. Though I'm still focusing on him like a fool. Pull him in so that I can get access with him without having to move him. And then what do I want to cast? We have so many spells now. Too many spells, perhaps. I think this might be too many spells. Are you constricted? You're not. I'm going to give you insanity if that's the case. Thing looks like some sort of Slaneshi demon, right? It's got that vibe. Dr. Sean, take it easy. Have yourself a good day. Sleep well. That was pretty good. We mostly didn't take damage. Where's our big spell? Don't we have a big spell once per turn? Here it is. Here it is. Cosmic Barrage. Worth. Did I Cosmic Barrage a bunch of my own units? Yes. Am I a giant Eldritch being? Also, yes. Blank. Constrict. Raise. Okay, I'll take that. Flank. Break his morale. Can't quite get into range with you. Can't quite get into range with you. You throw a rock at me? Rude. Very rude. Does the DLC have a campaign story? Yes, it has 2 campaign maps. 2 story maps, I believe. And a couple other like custom created missions. Custom created like worlds and stuff. Winslaya, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Welcome on in. Playing a little Age of Wonders as well. Are you excited for the Eldritch beings? The great horrors from the other side of the void? I know, I sure as hell am. Alright, we did pretty good in that fight. I think we can protect this with you. The fingers are continue to be crossed. Oh, triple bleed on the conscripts. Yeah, the exploding, the little like flesh balls I have that roll forward and explode cause bleed. And I just always forget about it because bleed happens at the end of the turn. So sometimes I want to kill things at the beginning of the turn just so it doesn't get any attack whatsoever. Generally, my opinion is if you can kill something, kill or control instead of damage. So I could just choose to damage something else and let the bleed finish them off, or I could just like kill them. Nice and easy. Looking forward to the new story. I'll probably be trying out the new story tomorrow. I wanted to do the first day of just like a random skirmish game so I didn't spoil anything. Oh, that's so cool. Love that visual. Okay, what do we have? Not that good. Not bad though. Grab some more Phantasm Warriors. I'll take it. There are so many infestations, I basically have no choice. On the auto resolves, if they're gonna let me auto it, I'm gonna take the auto it. Great, 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 great. This guy's a hero. +1 Whispering Stones. Could be good. Can I get both of these? I can. I'm going to take both of those. We're going to go underground. And I'm going to give these guys a Whispering Stone. Hilarious that I didn't discover them. And we're going to get them as vassal. That worked out surprisingly better than I thought. We leveled up. Level 11. Mass Phantasmal. Eldritch Influence 2. What is the summoning thing I'm missing down here? All magic origins get 10 hit points, minus 10 damage, plus 10 damage, minus 10 upkeep. I feel like I gotta push to this right now. I can't even summon the summons I have, so... Let's grab strength training. And you're gonna grab... Also strength training. Like, I want to summon Watchers and realizing I can't even do that yet. I need money. I need money so bad. The great news is I should be able to wipe these guys out and at least clear the infestations temporarily from this zone. You've been streaming Eldritch Realms for 5 hours, so I'm going to take a breather. Got to check back with you soon. Not a worry, dude. Not a worry. I hope you've been enjoying it. We've been at it all day. Though I may need to stop soon. Ah, they just summoned on top of that spot. You know what? I'm still healing. Let's heal. I'm going to heal here too. I feel like I goofed so much because of the map. Like, the whole concept of this army is meant to be about gloom terrain and stuff like that. And, like, invading armies would actually get a bunch of penalties if they were being hit with gloom. I'm just realizing. Instantly make a vendor. You need a forester, which is here, so I don't have the money. You guys are healing. You guys are healing. Vendor. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. I don't have the money. I'm being pillaged. Motivated truce. Waging war is discouraged, and grievances are less impactful. I've never seen this one before. Empire and Ashes, apparently. I've just never noticed it. A waffle ticket, please. One waffle coming right up. Sarah, good to see you, dude. Hope you're well today. Hope you're vibing. Such a funny campaign this has been. Absolutely just boxed in and getting torn to pieces. I should destroy that. I don't know why I haven't earlier. Waiting for combats, waiting for combats, waiting for combats, waiting for combats. The funny thing I find about this map is even the computer like super struggles to deal with the constant influx of monsters. I'll take it. Let's put those on our melee guy. Haste berries acquired. A hero leveled up. Killing momentum. Can we get back? No, we're kind of stuck down here. I think I'm going to take that. Because I want to replace her Arcanists at this point. With Watchers. 250. I thought I had enough. I didn't. But that's okay. That's all right. Ain't the old end of the world. It would probably be wise for me not to spend any money on anything. Unless it was really cheap. Such as that. Hey, Sperry's. Fenrix. Keystone declared war on me. I thought they were already declared war on me. And somebody is in our prison. Crypt. Okay. I guess we'll just sell them. They had a frost-proof chest plate. That grants me 14 cold resistance between those two. Which is kind of funny. What's crazy is I haven't gotten any items this game. That almost surprises me more than anything else. Oh my god, okay. And there's only like this great bird nest left. And then that monster den. Which in 6 turns I can tell him to deal with himself. Now, all that said also, this map is designed to just constantly spawn new monsters. But at least now that we're leveled up, it's not really such a nightmare. The aftermath of the swirling conjunction is done from within the city walls. Stone spirits are trying to break free. Binding these spirits to your surface is easily achieved, but the release will cause obliteration of the stone walls that birthed them. Oh, it's a good thing I don't have any stone walls. Stone walls are for suckers. Apparently. And you just get to breathe. Oh my god. What a dream come true. 9 turns for that wizard's tower. Astral Siphoners are tier 3 fighters, and Watchers are tier 3 battle wizards. Ironically enough, the fighter would be better for her. We've learned another signature skill here. Demon Step could be pretty good for him. I think I'd take that. Especially if I set up one of those like astral pillars so that he doesn't take damage. Oh, if I boost the pop. Let's do that. That's a good call. If I put in a quarry, it might cut me a few more turns as well. Defeating infestations yields money. Yes, yeah. It is the one good side of it. Now that it's like I'm starting to get into like all my tier 3 units are super high rank and my tier 2 units are super high rank. Do I even have a tier 3 unit? I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't. I'm literally using tier 1 and tier 2. I'm 50 turns in and I'm not on tier 3. This is a disaster. This is unsavable. I legitimately cannot believe I don't even have my tier 3 units out. My hero kneels before me. She said she immigrated to Innsmouth when I recruit. Oh, her little sister went dowsing for precious stones. Yeah, that's a pretty easy quest. 1,000?
Huh?
Oh, I better heal. We got Arcane Restoration. I guess a Tower of True Sight wouldn't hurt. We're making a ton of mana right now, which is great. Because everything we have, like, requires mana. Summoning Rift allows for summoning spells to be cast on it in adjacent provinces. Yeah. You're sending an invasion force, 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 and an evil presence still lingers in the land. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think at turn 51, 7.5 hours into the day, we should call this. I think this is where we're gonna call it for the day. We're getting Incantium. We have a second thing. We have a vassal to be made underground here as well. We're behind, but it doesn't feel like by a lot. This guy only has a second city slam pit and then this outpost. This guy is huge because he's like a super king, artisan king. What is this place? Why is it so weird and dark? I think this dragon is probably underneath there. If I was to take a wild guess, it seems like something is going on here that I don't quite understand. Something is happening. But I think we're going to call it at that for today. But we are going to be back tomorrow with more. Let's just give this a save. Exit game. Main menu. There we go. I got scared for a second. We are going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing Age of Wonders for probably the next couple of weeks. We got a lot planned. I have a couple other really cool builds that I'm very interested in trying. Checking out the Cleansing Flame, checking out a Spider God, and also continuing on this one because I feel like we just got a really bad map roll. People were asking just a little earlier about the official maps. There is a story map. I think there's a second story map that comes afterwards as well. Escape a prison on the edge of the Astral Void. Join a rebellion against its wardens and lead your people towards freedom. We're probably going to check that out tomorrow. And then there is a couple other premium challenge realms. The Umbral Abyss and the Coast of Feargast. Yeah, so I didn't turn on the Umbral Abyss because we went with an unknown realm. This is a new thing they've added. So I definitely want to check out some of the Umbral stuff tomorrow. So I think that's what we're going to do. That's going to be the plan. We hope you'll join us then.